was just waiting for the music. Bye. Good morning, guys, and good evening. Yes, it is time to actually continue where I actually left off. From Wanchi's story. Of course, another week, and it's gonna be another set of stuff again.
Shikika, ohayo.
Hey, I'm in your bracket. Dang. That's very nice. Yes, I gotta do the usual weekly stuff. Must finish weeklies. Then we can dive into to Wanchi's story because it is hefty long. Yeah, I still couldn't claim the other stuff here. There's like a lot. Oh yeah, and a few days ago it was well, it was Bridget's birthday or activation date, and also Echo's, surprisingly. My two least built teams in Warzone. Why don't you just like me for real? I want to sleep. Yeah, people wanted sleep. It's really surprising, like it's a year older. You just wanted sleep. But when you're younger, you just want to stay awake. It's pretty funny. Okay. Next match, I'm playing 2 copies of Lucia. I'm getting whatever I can get. But still, I'm still aiming for. I'm gonna go hard on Ishmael when she comes out. One more. There we go. Right, next. Friend and PGR. To be honest, I just keep clicking friends. Like, I just keep accepting them. I don't care what it is. I don't know where to get. I forgot where to get it. I know I've been playing this for quite a while, and I keep forgetting where you can find it. God freaking. Darn. I want to avoid a battle. Yes, hello Buffy. Persian Garden is so boring. I know. It always is. Gonna do Warzone? Yes, I will, because it's part of my dailies. Darn it. Okay. Next. Talk to your construct. Right, done. Next is part of the dorm. There. Do it. Next is this one. Okay. And what else? This one. There. Wanna rank up. Okay. Let's do Phantom Pain. Ultimate Zone. Ooh. It's Kike. Oh no. It's Kike. It's him again. Maybe he's not really good at fire. Right? No, he's actually... Okay, never mind. He's not really good physical. Okay. He doesn't like physical, so that means... This one.
チームワークですか？お任せください。即決しない。さあ、終焉の光を与えましょう。正解を勝ちます。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。さあ、終焉の光を与えましょう。悪夢の終わりをここに
We
宣
know
告
we're
します。
teachers of fire and physical team. Not really. I just focus on one.
絶対に許しません。さあ、終焉の光を与えましょう。そうします。
Teachers of fire and physical team. Is this for the war zone? I'm gonna look into it.
巧妙が響き空を飛ぶ。結末を迎える時です。永遠の眠りにつきましょう。
I think it's one down. Next. Okay, round 2.
即戦即決しない。巧妙なきさあ、終焉の光を与えましょう。正解を勝ちます。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。剣の調べは連綿と砲煙は戦慄にキス四面楚歌眉の金箔乱ルと残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。命令によって秩序再建。無知の幕を下ろせ。秩序再建。秩序偽りを破壊。
One. Something under rotation for freaking.
無知の幕を下ろせ。
I'm just doing what I can.
敵の隙を作ります。暗闇を集結する。決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。共鳴のスルメ。さあ、終焉の光を与えましょう。そうします。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。剣の白眉の金箔乱ルと解く轟音に散れ。強化を踏み砕く。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。 をしなくちゃ。眉の金箔ランルと解く。轟音に散れ。秩序再建。偽りを破壊。暗闇が広がる限り
Minute to the limit is used in Skies and Veronica's fights.
進み続けます。
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. I actually finished their storylines. It was epic. It was really epic. I freaking loved it. To the limit music is really good. Actually gives you that kind of hyping feeling.
光明がさあ終焉の光を与えません。制裁を課します。共鳴のスルメ。
Here.
絶対に許しません。
3.
さあ終焉の光を与え
Bring it like this big boss fight now. Yeah, Veronica is really insane when I fought her. She's nuts.
悪夢の終わ
Crazily
りを
strong.
ここに宣告します。
If not, she's probably the strongest boss that I've ever fought. Like, insanely powerful.
遅すぎます。制裁を課します。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。
Yes, good evening.
絶対に許しません。
It's gonna be even harder.
さあ
Yeah, I could hardly imagine being the big baddie of all times.
埋葬します。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。放煙は鮮烈にキス。眉の金箔ランルと解く。轟音に散れ。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。放煙四面楚歌。命令により秩序再建。無知の幕を下ろせ。姉さん。偽りを破壊判決。無知の幕を秩序再建。秩序再建。偽りを破壊。
Come on.
決
Here.
意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。
Yeah, the damage is not too much.
眉の金箔
It's fine.
ランルと残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。一つ立派平等無駄でさあ終焉の光を与えましょう。制裁を課します。結末を迎える時です。永遠の眠りにつきましょう。
One OSC I like more than the limited one. It's from a card game. Card game? Like the mini event card game? I think you're referring to that one. No? Card game. Library of Arena. I am not familiar with that one. Is that a different game? Like a card game, like Yu-Gi-Oh stuff or something. I see. purchase this. Then I'll probably save this up. I'll definitely save this. Liber Farina and Lobotomy Corporation are the prequels to Limbus Company. Ah! Angela's realization theme hits hardest. Dang. Look into the stream, Mr. Big Boss. What else? Wait. Warzone. Warzone. And this week is Cycle Farm Machine Factory. Okay. I can do this. I guess. Ultimate Slash. Daily Mirror Dungeon and Limbus Company. My mirror dungeon. Oh no. Darn. One, two, cast. Yeah. Cast twice instead. One, two, cast. Is everyone gonna drop since I skipped Hyperion and Carney? Dang. Full damage. And there. One, two, three. One, two, three. There. One, two, three. Cast again. Ah, 15 seconds. One, two, three. Cast. 8 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I've been done getting leap skills on the same patch. Ah. Well, that's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be a lot of a game changer, I guess. Magic Gears and Like Bianca's sleep skill. We've seen Alpha's sleep skill already. I haven't seen Bianca's. I'm curious. Okay, next, Cycle of Fire. Oh, oops, wrong. Wrong team. Yeah.
安心して僕に任せれば大丈夫です。
Let's start with you. We got 40-50 leap. After it's ready. Dang.
最悪はすべて私と共に虚空に返します。純粋な本人。
あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。
私に任せてください。
あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅びよ。あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。
私に任せてください。
集中攻撃。時の果てで滅びよ。
Yeah, I think that was a mess up. I should have swapped.
怒りない。もう死は恐れない。命がけで恐れはしない。道を切り開く。ターゲットロックオン。
Yeah, I should have swapped earlier.
純粋な本人。救いを
シミュレーター。あなたたちの時間は僕が制す。僕の時間。集中攻撃。時の果てで滅びよ。
Wait, seriously? What the hell actually does more?
死は恐れない。
Fine.
命がけで行くぞ。恐れはしない。道を切り開く。怒りないぜ。もう死は恐れない。命がけで行くぞ。
私に任せてください。
On.
生き抜いてやる。命がけで行くぞ。道を切り開く。あなたたちの時間は僕が。集中攻撃。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅び
Here
よ。
when we watch him make music is when he runs out of bugs and stuff like that.
集中攻撃。
Okay. I'll try.
最悪は苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。
もう死は恐れない。命がけで行く。恐れは問題ない。行くぞ。立ち止まるのはだ。
Flashbang Live just lit up my... Darn. Okay. I'm gonna try that again. Let's see if we can actually do that, even go further beyond.
最悪はすべて私と共に虚空に返します。
Go.
純粋な骨に
怒りないぜ。もう死は恐れない。これこそが不屈の意志。命がけで行くぞ。この道を切り開く。シミュレーション。あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。もう集中攻撃。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅びよ。
8.
最悪はすべて私と共に純粋な骨に。
ターゲットロックオン。
Yeah.
最大火力。もう死は恐れない。
私に任せ。
ターゲットロックオン。最大火力。
Ah, freaking.
問題ない
Ah, frick, I messed up. I messed up there really
最
bad.
悪は全て私
And
と
a
共
weapon
に
wrestle?
国に返します
Not exactly, I guess.
純粋な
あなたたちの力は僕
Let's
が
start with
制
this
す
one
る
first.
私に任せてください
あなたの生存確率はゼロです時の果てで滅びよ
It is fine. Next.
準備もう死は恐れない恐れはしない生き抜いてやるこれこそが不屈の意志道を切り開く
There.
最悪は全て私と共に国にもうできるようになります
あなたたちの力は僕が
One,
集中攻撃
four.
あなたの生存確率はゼロです時の果てで滅びよもう死は恐れない
There.
生き抜いてやる命がけでいくぞ恐れはしない生き抜いてやる道を切り開く
There.
もう死は
Again.
恐れない命がけでいくぞ問題ない
私に任せてください
生き抜いてやるおごりない道を切り開くしみれあなたたちの力は僕が制するあなたの集中攻撃
Before that thing actually dives in, I had to use this.
滅びよ
Forgot. I think it's slower. I designed him to be a support. I believe.
あなたたちの力は僕が制する集中
I
攻
just need
撃
to check it out again. Kind of forgot.
僕の視界からは逃れられませんよあなたの生存
私に
集中攻撃時の果てで滅びよ
Yeah.
もう死は恐れない命がけで恐れはしないターゲットロックを最大火力道を切り開くもう死は恐れない命がけでいくぞ
Dang. Okay.
行くぞ
That's
立
better.
ち止まるのはらしくない
Yeah, it is somewhat better. Somewhat. Maybe we should change some of his stuff. I have to look into it. I kind of forgot about what I put on him. Went for Shakespeare and wow. Shakespeare and Alphonse. This is fine, right? With Alphonse. Well, not really, no. Wait. Do I need to look into it? Why is everybody going potty? Fine. I guess I can go with that one. I mean, if I'm gonna make him DPS, then don't have any choice. Yeah, I thought this was okay, but if it's gonna be Cotty, then I guess I can use this one. Does that even work? It's not resonated. Fine. I have to resonate these two. You have to use the red one. There. I didn't know. Wait, hold on. I think it didn't. Yeah, it's not. Don't have much stuff here. Yeah, I didn't have any resonance for this. See? It's not yet ready. I'll start with this one. I'm gonna try again. Here.
ターゲットロックオン最大火力道を切り開く
I'm gonna switch out. Don't have any orbs.
あなたの生存確率はゼロです時の果てで滅びよ
Yes, Raven.
もう逃げ場はありませんよ
光明の中消え失せます
ターゲットロックオンもう死は恐れない命がけで行くぞ道を切り開くもう死は恐れない恐れはしないこれこそが不屈の意志命がけで行くぞ生き抜いてやる道を切り開くもう死は恐れない
I'm gonna switch.
と共に国民に返します苦難はここで燃やし尽くします希望が
Okay.
海面から生まれ変わります
僕の視界からは逃れられます
私に任せてください
集中攻
It
撃
dove in. Fine.
もう逃げ場はありませんよ
A bit more. There.
時の果て
Use
で
this.
滅びよ命がけで生き抜いてやるターゲットロックオン 最大火力道を切り開くもう死は恐れ
Come
ない
on.
恐れはしない生き抜いてやる問題ない
Ah, I ran out of orbs. Darn.
行くぞ立ち止まるのはらしくない
Yeah. Hmm.
最悪は全て私と共に虚空に返します。純粋な骨
もう死は恐れない生き抜いてやる準備はすでに整って恐れはしないターゲット道を切り開くもう死は恐れない命がけで行くぞ生き抜いてやる道を切り開くシミュレーあなたたちの時間は僕が制する集中攻撃
Oh,
時の果てで
I don't have any resources for that one.
僕の大したことじゃありません集中しますターゲットロックオンもう死は恐れない
You know what, I'm just gonna do this on my own.
恐れはしない
私に任せてください。
道を切り開くもう死は恐れない
Come on.
命がけで恐れはしない道を切り開くもう死は恐れないシミュレーあなたたちの時間は僕
私に任せてください。
2, 3.
あなたの生存確率はゼロです時の果てで滅びよ
最悪は全て私と共に苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。私に任せてください。
ターゲットロックオン最大火力生き抜いてやる道を切り開くシミュレーあなたたちの時間
30
は
seconds.
僕の
One,
もう
two,
逃げ場はありませんよ
3.
集中攻撃時の果てで滅びよ僕の視界からはの
もうできるんですね。
集中攻撃もう死は
15
恐れない
seconds.
命がけで行くと恐れはしないこれこそが不屈の道を切り開くもう死は恐れ
5
ない
seconds.
生き抜いてやる
Darn.
どうか安らか
I didn't have much.
に。苦痛
I
と
didn't
いう
have
牢
the
獄
complete
は解かれ
weapons.
たの
Okay.
です。
It's not really that easy for me. Oof. That was slower. I'm thinking. Maybe if I use a different tactic. I'll try a different tactic. See if this works.
最悪は全て私と共に虚空に返します。光明の中に
あなたたちの時間は僕が制する僕の視界からは逃れる
私に任せてください。
あなたの生存確率はゼロです時の果てで滅びよもう死は恐れない命がけで行く恐れはしないこれこそが不屈 屈の意志道を切り開く。もう死は恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。しみれ、あなたたちの時間は僕の視界からは逃れられませんよ。集中攻撃。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅びよ。
最悪は全てもうできるよ。
ターゲットロックオン。もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。準備はすでに。これこそが不屈の意志。道を切り開く。しみれ、あなたたちの時間は集中攻撃。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅びよ。
11 seconds.
もう逃げ場はありませんよ。
苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。
もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。おごりない成果。これこそが不屈の意志。道を切り開く。もう死は恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。あなたたちの時間は僕が。
私に任せてください。
あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅びよ。集中攻撃。もう死は恐れない。行くぞ。立ち止まるのはらしくない。
Right? Usually a lot slower. I'm just holding my breath. Fine. What's gonna happen if I switch them like this? Nah, that's not gonna work. I really have to start like this. Ew. What if I start with him instead?
この戦場にも勝利をもたらそう。もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。おごりない。これこそが不屈の意志。道を切り開く。しみれ、あなたたちの時間は僕が。集中攻撃。あなたの生存確率。
私の
集中攻撃。時の果てで滅びよ。
7.
もう逃げ場はありませんよ。
もうできるようになりました。
もう死は恐れない。命が。ターゲットロックオン。最大火力。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。もう死は恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。
私に任せてください。
道を切り開く。
最悪は全て私と共に国運に返します。苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。私には
集中攻撃。あなたの 存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅びよ。もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。おごれない。ターゲットロック。
私に任せてください。
道を切り開く。
There we go. Knockout.
もう
Next
死は
again.
恐れない。おごれない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。
3.
道を切り開く。あなたたちの時間は僕が。
1, 2.
あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅びよ。
2 seconds. What about me again?
最悪は全て私と純粋な本
もう死は恐れない。命がけで生き抜いてやる。
私に任せてください。
We'll probably read them now, and it's painful.
道を切り開く。シミュレーション管理。あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。これで終わりです。
Fine. I messed up in the last part. Could have been higher.
気を抜くのはまだ早すぎます。
Yeah, I'm gonna try the rotation for water twice. See if that works. Because it's actually getting closer and closer. So I have to charge him up like real good. Hmm.
この戦場にも勝
I
利を
can
も
do
たら
this.
そう。
I can do this.
もう死は恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
What the? Oh god. I missed my entire combo for that one.
この戦場にも勝利をもたら
I
そう。
thought it was already locked on. Darn.
おごりない。もう死は恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。もう死は恐れない。命がけで行くぞ。生き抜いてやる。準備はすでに整っている。
私に任せてください。
道を切り開く。
There.
シミュレーション。あなたたちの時間は僕が。
Rotate this. 2. Ah, frick, I missed. Messed up on that one.
あな
Oh
た
well.
の生存確率は
Just
ゼ
gonna
ロです。
recast it. There.
時の果てで滅びよ。
最悪は全て純粋な
もう死は恐れない。この命がけで行くぞ。これこそが不屈の意志。道を切り開く。
1 minute.
もう死は恐れ
Again?
ない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
Okay.
シミュレー
Rotate.
ション。あなたたちの時間は僕。
1,
私に任せてください。
3, 4.
あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅びよ。
最悪は全てできるようになりました。
ターゲットロックオン。もう死は恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。
私に
ターゲットロックオン。最大火力。道を切り開く。シミュレーション管理。あなたたちの時間は僕が。
私に任せてください。
20 seconds.
あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅びよ。
Okay.
集中攻撃。
Freaking. I was able to cast it.
行くぞ
Fine.
立ち止まるのはらしくない
Fine. Messed up that one. Messed up that really bad. Oh well. I'll try again. I was actually doing it pretty good earlier.
この戦場にも勝利をもたらそう
I can do this. Not to.
もう死は恐れない
I'm burning my passion for this.
生き抜いてやるこれこそが不屈の意志道を切り開くシミュレーション班あなたたちの時間は僕がもう逃げ場はありませんよ集中攻撃
私に任せてください
集中攻撃時の果てで滅びよもう逃げ場はありませんよ僕の視界からは逃れられませんよターゲットもう死は恐れない命がけで行くぞおごりない生徒だ生き抜いてやる道を切り開くもう死は恐れない恐れはしない生き抜いてやる道を切り開くシミュレあなたたちの時間は僕集中攻撃あなたの生存確率
私
集中攻撃時の果てで滅びよ
最悪は私と共に国民に苦難ここで燃やし尽くします希望が怪人から生まれ変わります
もう死は恐れない恐れはしない生き抜いてやる
Darn it. It dodged.
私に任せてください
Yeah, I messed up. It actually escaped. I should kill that worm before it actually dives in.
この戦場にも勝
That's
利
it.
をも
That's the
たら
only
そう
condition I'm trying to like perfect it. That if I mess that up,
もう死は恐れない
that's not good.
生き抜いてやるおごりない生徒だ命がけで行くぞ生き抜く道を切り開くもう死は恐れない生き抜いてやる道を切り開くあなたたちの時間は僕が制する集中攻撃あなたの生存確率
私に
集中攻撃時の果てで滅びよ
Here.
もう逃げ場はありませんよ
公明純粋な骨
Here.
死は恐れ
Come
ない
on.
生き
This
抜い
is
てやる
going. This is good. Come on.
私に任せて
道を切り開くもう死は
Do it
恐れ
again.
ない恐れはしない生き抜いてやる命がけで行くぞ道を切り開く
Second. Can reset.
あなたたちの時間は僕です
Swap with
もう
this.
逃げ場僕の視界からは逃れられませんよあなたの生存確率はゼロです時の果てで滅び
Okay.
よ
We're getting close.
もう死は恐れない
Okay. This thing is dead.
生き抜いてやるターゲットロックオン
Ah, frick. I mistyped. I mispressed the button.
苦難ここで燃やし尽くします希望が
Press the wrong
から
button.
生まれ変わります
It is bad. I'm gonna lose DPS for this.
あなたたちの時間は僕の視界からは逃れられませんよ集中攻撃 道を切り開く。もう死は恐れない。命がけで行くぞ。準備はすでに整っている。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。もう死は恐れない。
Come on.
生き抜いてやる。問題だ。道を切り開く。あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。これで終わりです。
Fine. I should have cast the cannon first. I messed up like a couple of things in a row. Darn, I panicked. Freaking. It was so close. I panicked on that part when I mispressed the button. I lost DPS for that one. Okay, let's do this right. I'm gonna start launching story as well, but I gotta finish this first, like in the best way as possible.
準備はすでに整っている。道を切り開く。もう死は恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。問題ない。道を切り開く。あなたたちの時間は僕が。
私に任せてください。
あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅びよ。
最悪は全てもうできるようになりました。
ターゲットロックオン。もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。 この戦いを終わらせ道を切り開く。準備はすでに。もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。問題ない。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
I think I lost DPS in that one. Hopefully not.
あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。集中攻撃。あなたの生存。集中攻撃。時の果てで滅びよ。僕の視界からは逃れられませんよ。
苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。希望が。
もう死は恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。
It dug a hole. Fine. Yeah, I messed that one up.
この戦場にも勝利をもたらそう。
Just your fingers.
おごりない。もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。準備はすでに整っている。 道を切り開く。もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。問題ない。
Yeah, I messed that up. Fine. I should have swapped already.
この戦場にも勝利をもたらそう。
Should have swapped already in that one.
準備はもう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。おごりない。これこそが不屈の意志。道を切り開く。もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。
私に任せてください。
Here.
集中攻撃。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅びよ。
Yeah, try smarter.
僕の視界からは逃れられ
もうできるようになりました。
恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
Let's see if this works. Okay, pass again.
恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。命がけで行くぞ。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
There.
最悪は
This one.
私と共に国に返す。苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。私には
集中攻撃。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅びよ。もう
There.
死は
Okay,
恐れな
I
い。
should be able to kill this like super fast before it dives in. Ah, freaking it dived in. I wasted a couple of seconds. Darn. Okay, I need to use Lynne's ability for that one.
もう死は恐れない。準備は生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
It's fine. I understand.
もう死は恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。ターゲットロックを最大火力。道を切り開く。しみれ、あなたたちの時間は
Yeah. One,
集中攻撃。
two, three,
あなたの生存
私に任せて。
集中攻撃。時の果てで滅びよ。
eight, nine.
もう逃げ場はありませんよ。
純粋な骨に
もう死は恐れない。命がけで行くぞ。これこそが不屈の意志。道を切り開く。しみれ、あなたたちの時間は僕が。集中攻撃。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで
Okay.
滅びよ。
After this, I think it's gonna be that worm.
僕の視界からは
I have
逃
to
れられませ
conserve
ん。
some part of my
あなたたちの時間
abilities.
は僕が。
私に任せてください。
Here. Okay.
これで終わりです。
Here.
私に
集中攻撃。時の果てで
Cast
滅びよ。
this. Then use live.
最悪は全て私と共に苦難
Cast
は
this.
ここで燃やし尽くします。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。
Then use
もう死は恐れない。
him. There. Okay, he died.
生き抜いて
Nice.
これこそが不屈の意志。道を切り開く。もう死は恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
Oh, this one's slower. What the hell?
あなたたちの時間は
Why just slowing this one?
もう逃げ場は集中攻撃。
Yeah, I'm actually slower. I didn't reach wave 18. I need to be in wave 18 by the time.
勝利をもたらそう。
Okay.
備はすで
I
に
gotta do this right.
もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。しみ あなたたちの時間は僕が。もう逃げ場はありませんよ。集中攻撃。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅びよ。
最悪はすべて透明な骨に救いもたらす。
もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。おごりない生がこれこそが不屈の意志。道を切り開く。あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。もう集中攻撃。時の果てで滅びよ。僕の視界からは逃れられませんよ。ターゲットロックオン。もう死は恐れない。
There.
命がけで恐れはしない。これこそが不屈の意志。道を切り開く。あなたたちの時間は僕が。集中攻撃。
3.
もう逃げ場はありません。
私には
集中攻撃。時の果てで滅びよ。
You should kill it very quickly.
もう死
And
は
this
恐れ
one.
ない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
This one.
最悪は苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。
あなたたちの時間は僕が。僕の時間。もう逃げ場はありません。集中攻撃。時の果てで滅び
Wait,
よ。
I think I'm really falling behind.
もう死は恐れない。おごりない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。
Yeah, it's not gonna work. Fine. So what if...
この戦場にも勝利をもたらそう。
I need to fix the rotation.
準備はすでに整っている。もう死は恐れない。これこそが不屈の意志。道を切り開く。おごる。もう死は恐れない。命がけで行くぞ。
Okay, I messed that up.
問題。
I messed that up. Need to fix that.
この戦場にも勝利をも
It's
た
a
らそ
little
う。
bit practice in this. It's insane.
準備はすでに。もう死は
Just
恐れな
one
い。
cast and 1,
生き抜いてやる。
2,
生き抜いてやる。
3.
道を切り開く。もう死は恐れない。
1.
恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。命がけで行くぞ。
Here.
生き抜いてやる。命がけで行くぞ。道を切り開く。しみれ。あなたたちの時間は僕が制す。も集中攻撃。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅びよ。
最悪はすべて純粋。
もう死は恐れない。
Welcome.
生き抜いてやる。
Okay.
私に任せてください。
道を切り開く。
This. Recast.
恐れない。
Signature second.
恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。
More.
問題ない。
私に
道を切り開く。
最悪はすべてもう
トロックを
希望が肝心から生まれ変わります。
僕の視界からは逃れられません。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで
I'm just asking for some information. It's fine.
もう死は恐れない。
Let's do this.
生き抜いてやる。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
20 more seconds.
もう
Pass again.
恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。問題ない。道を切り開く。起こりなりせ。もう死は恐れない。準備は生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
Oh, darn. Okay, I won't make it.
シミュレーション完了。
Yeah, I won't make it.
我々が
Fine.
勝者です。
Wave 17. I guess it was... Yeah, I think it was actually slower than that. Yeah. It's somewhat close. Darn. I guess I didn't have any resonance for now, and I shouldn't be trying hard on that one too. Oh well. That's fine, I guess. Never mind, I'm already in second place. This is good enough. Yeah, I was trying to improve my score, but I already stopped. I'm already in second place. That's fine for me. In the leader squad, I'm already second place. That's fine. I don't have the full equipment, so you know, c'est la vie. I'm trying to get this like really bad. I'm trying to get this. Maybe just one roll will do. One roll. Just one roll. Ah. Fine. Top 3. Darn. Wait, how many times have I done this? So I got Lynne. That means... Oh. Wait, oh, this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, darn. This is gonna take a while. But I guess I can roll for more. I'm so crazy for this. I'm gonna get it. No. But hey, there's always Warzone anyway every week. I'm so not my sadness. But this is fine. So I can save up in the future. 1, 2, 3, 4 and declare a wizard war. Well, on the bright side, at least on the next patch, I might be able to get the CUB guaranteed. Look at that, it's getting awful. I gotta deplete my freaking bad luck. Because I'm already bad luck since yesterday. I must deplete my bad luck. No more bad lucks for me. There. That should suffice. What else? I'm saving this up. at least. At least the CB is gonna be ready by the next patch. Wait, now I'm curious. When is the next patch? I haven't seen the date yet. POV no BC. Yes, I ran out of BC. I got a free pro? Darn, it's next week.
機械体覚醒
Here's the thing. I always tell myself like if I'm having bad luck, just replace your freaking luck with more tryhards. Gotta try harder.
機械体
Freaking like that one anime, and I'm recently watching it and it's so good. Sakamoto Days. That anime is really funny. %9% of gamblers quit before they win big. Dang. Then, Now I'm curious about lottery. What about the lottery? Lottery is like nearly impossible to win. Nearly. But hey, who knows? The battle pass ends. Yes, okay. Yeah, I was looking at the date. I should really look into it, like, probably later. Transfer calf cruises steadily through the air. Yeah, time to continue One Cheese. Did you do it? Did I do what? Oh, the roll? No, I still have bad lucks. I still have the bad luck. But that's fine. It just happens, I guess. Or someone's causing it. Something they call this mysterious force causing me to have bad luck. What if karma? What if karma deserves another karma from karma? The mirror karma. The fight, did you win? Not exactly. Would love that. April is when you pull Nanami. Dang. I mean, Pyro Oath and Nanami is like really good. Can't really pass those two. The woman with Kowloon features has Kowloon features but straight silver hair, silver white hair. She appears young, cradling a small bundle in her arms. Melby had sibling of her own, though they were all lost in the punishing disaster. She knows an infant shouldn't stay this motionless for so long. The woman rocks the swaddled infant as gently as swaves, cradling a small boat. That's what she got two bosses I look forward to. Oh, by the way, I recently discovered that the new system for Twitch is that on lurking, lurks do not work as part of the quote-unquote modded viewership for, or are considered as an active viewer. So technically, lurks do not work. So yeah, unfortunate. So I think the lurking, or rather their viewership applies if you mute the stream, or like if you're not active, if you're considered not active if you mute the stream, or you don't have the tab like on top of your of everything else. If it's minimized, it's not considered. If it's in the background, I'm not sure. I think it's not. So yeah, Twitch is getting twitchy. So weird. Vonnegut and falling star powered gonna fall me in half. Or snapping like a twig in. We haven't seen Vonnegut's like gameplay. Like how he fights. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna be really badass considering he's the big baddie. And probably like really insanely faster than Gabriel or something. And more terrifying than Veronica or something. It's the first time to take care of a child. I watched her with concern before finally deciding to step forward and help. Hello? Sitting there diagonally ahead, cautiously tilts her head down to get Melvie without a word. Would you like to take a break? I can hold the child for a while. I have younger siblings at home too. I'm Melvie. I noticed you haven't let go of the baby since before we boarded. Thanks, but I'm alright. Wiggles suddenly shoulders, sending passengers stumbling in all directions. They will clutch their chest tightly as her seatbelt belt yanks her back into her seat. The blanket comes loose, revealing the infant's face. The child must have survived an explosion with its family. The skin bears scrapes from gravel, and what little undamaged skin remains glows an unhealthy red. It's clearly burning with fever. The baby! Everyone in the transport aircraft turns to look at Melvie. Silver-haired woman's hands travel as she hastily wraps the blanket around the child. Those were treated before we boarded. It's just he's very sick, but he's still alive. Using his father's slot too. We aren't taking up any additional space. The woman's head hangs low, utterly exhausted. I must go to Babylonia. Let me save him, please. Oh. You know how Nanami and Trailblazer has special interaction, right? Yeah. Melvin never expected to run into that mother from the transport aircraft so soon again. Well, I'm Melvie, the one from Koch Biological Research Institute. Melvie places her new ID badge on the desk for the staff to verify. On her hand, pale and thin, reaches forward to gently place down another ID badge. Another hand, okay. Oh, it's you, from the transport aircraft earlier. You're also working on construct research? Mel gives a slight nod. Nice to meet you. You're from Kowloon, right? I didn't know Kowloon had research projects in this field. What's your specific focus? The human brain, and its connection to the construct mind. Nobody recognizes a familiar exhaustion on Wanju's face. She means to leave at that, but can't help thinking about the baby from that day. Next enemy and falling star power gonna have special interactions as well. Dang. About your child, have you found someone to take care of them? The mention of her child, a trace of sorrow crosses Wanju's face. Thank you for asking. He's at the start of life. It hasn't woken him up yet. He's so young, I don't even know if he'll make it through this. Sorry. Wanju shakes her head with gentle detachment and walks straight into the work area. Since the punishing outbreak, humanity's front lines have been pushed back repeatedly. Our flesh and blood cannot withstand the virus's corruption. We desperately need stronger soldiers on the battlefield. The scientists carrying the lamps decide to delve deeper into a proposition from the end of the Golden Age. Constructs. Their modest progress is like the lamp they hold. A faint light in dark cave, showing them the way forward. Dr. Kilon takes the first step forward, leading a group of students to the moon, where they begin research on the construct core infrared device at the lunar base. Mind-related technology is another crucial component, drawing the largest number of researchers to the project. That year, researchers from around the world were sent to Eden, humanity's safest haven, as the Science Council launched a joint research initiative with ground-based research institutes to study construct mind. Though the research was never made public, pioneers have already carved their findings into stone. Human human memory data conversion. Construct mind memory duplication recall. That freaking recall. I do not like that recall project. I mean, Vera actually clarified that. And she actually discovered the truth behind the recall. Dang, it's really dark. Stone carving will become a historical record, documenting the early development process of construct tech. Battles take a massive toll on our construct resources. According to the statistics, the average attrition rate for standard constructs reaches 43% within their first month of deployment. While constructs possess superior combat capabilities compared to human soldiers, such a high attrition rate means our investments are going to waste. Worse still, punishing infection and mind division can turn them into new threats. We attempted to use remote connection pods, but their effectiveness in stabilizing the mind proved extremely limited. Some connection operators even developed severe memory trauma. Enhancing the inverse device resistance to punishing, preserving construct memory data even after frame failure, and achieving safer and more efficient construct connection control. These technological upgrades are crucial for ground operations. The Counselor turns to another corner of the room, where representatives of the Science Council are seated. Never mind the invert device. How long has the Science Council have been working on construct mining research alone? The council needs to disclose their current research progress and interim findings to us. Take the recall branch, for example. As far as I know, it can barely manage mind extraction. It's far from being universally applicable, let alone achieving actual recall capabilities. What about the other projects? Wanshu, we've hit a bottleneck, haven't we? Without suitable test subjects, we can only go so far with our current data. Why don't you contemplate for a moment? Group 3's observation of the special constructs. Mind patterns have yielded some interesting findings. Special constructs? Why don't you post a set of data? You probably don't know about this special constructs. Special constructs refers to constructs that were modified during childhood. I attended the last conference and brought back the experimental details and data. You can take a look. Huh? Most of them underwent modification when their brains were still developing. Group 3 conducted connection tests using connection pods. Current results showed they have lower rejection rates toward artificially synchronized data, resulting in more stable connections. Their minds can serve as a foundation for various research directions, such as new memory connection methods and mind division treatments. Some have already proposed theoretical frameworks. They are currently refined as test subjects. No, Wajid, don't tell me you're... Okay, I would assume she put her son as part of the special constructs. You're overthinking it. I haven't reached a point of deliberately creating test subjects yet. The special constructs currently available to our project team are all child constructs that Babylonia has incorporated from the surface. Most of them have yet to reach mental maturity. Even with continued education to compensate, most of them must maintain their childlike forms forever to prevent mind division. It's unlikely they'll ever develop a proper sense of self-identity. The Science Council won't permit such inhumane modifications. They've already rejected all related research proposals. Just a minor setback. We'll have to consider other ways to advance the experiments. I'm afraid we're running out of time. If no miracle happens and we still can't make progress with our experiments, our entire team and all the laboratories under our supervision on the surface will be disbanded. They've already proposed cutting our funding in the last meeting. If we did get disbanded, which team are you planning to go? Doesn't matter, as long as I can continue my mind research. By the way, why are you so persistent about the mind experiments? For Wanshi. Wanchu, your son. Long time Melvi has done Wanchu. This is the only second time she has mentioned this child, and the first time she revealed the child's name. A dim suspicion begins to form in her mind. Could it be that you're using these experiments to find a way to wake him up? But what does this have to do with the construct mind? Can you seek help from human medical professionals instead? I'll leave it there for now. Let's get back to work. Before we officially disband, we can organize all experimental data transmitted from the ground research facilities. Even if we can't use it anymore, it might serve as a reference material for future researchers. Fine. So she's really into it. Several months have passed since that conversation with Wancho. Scientific research isn't always smooth sailing. Quite the contrary, in the 5 months, the miraculous breakthrough had fantasized about never materialized. Instead, everyone only became more certain of their stagnating progress. Calling a failure would be putting it mildly. Some have learned of the group's imminent disbandment, have already left voluntarily to seek opportunities elsewhere. The situation on the ground is growing dire. Despite their numerous protective measures, the ground facilities cannot escape the punishing threat. Research facilities maintaining contact with Babylonia are disappearing one after another. The steadily decreasing data transmissions indicate these research facilities have reached an unsustainable state. Occasionally, a research facility would suddenly upload all their current data, followed shortly by news reaching Melvi of the entire facility's personnel perishing. A suffocating tension spreads among those who remain. This is Wanchu, making the final communication for today. I will proceed to collect research data from all ground-based facilities shortly. Wanchu establishes connections with a few remaining ground facilities. With staff shortage, she now has to personally handle all communications with the research facilities. Only static chemicals in communication channel while the staff on the ground silently process their final tasks. Melvi approaches with a troubled look, giving Wanchu a gentle tap on the shoulder. Wanchu, we've lost contact with the research facility on the edge of the Arctic Union Road. I'm sending you the details. Take a look at this. I haven't received any reports of corrupted attacks on these coordinates, but all of my recent communication attempts have failed. The military might have notified us yet. For now, retrieve all experimental data they have transmitted this month. I've been collecting and processing their lab data myself. They've been producing excellent results lately. The best among our remaining facilities. Melvi pulls up several data reports while she quickly scrolls through them to the final pages, then freezes at certain lines. Wanchu's brows as she furrows as she studies the text, then returns to review the earlier detailed data. Your test subjects' mind readings are all stable. The quality is exceptional, even meeting our requirements for new connection testing. Yes, one of the few pieces of good news we've had lately. Where did they get their test subjects from? They signed consent forms. All the volunteers. Wanchu? Wanchu winds through very well until Melvi's voice brings her back to reality. Keep these data safe. We'll need them later. No problem. I'll continue checking to make sure they're secure. That won't be necessary, Melvi. The internal comms channel of Babylonia comes live. A channel that has never once delivered good news. Ground Recon has reported in. A research facility along the Arctic Union route was attacked by the corrupted. All test subjects inside were infected and have been eliminated. As for the researchers, as what it calls jolts at the words have been eliminated. The Reeds still access their internal files. The evacuation was urgent. The recon team only brought back one person from the Institute. The transport aircraft just landed at the port. Wait, what? They left the airfield already? Did they even complete the contamination? Sorry, one moment. I need to verify something. Hey, I've been telling you there are major security holes in your airfield entry and exit protocols. Melvi, end the call. Check if they transmitted any detailed files about the test subjects. The test subjects? Yes, I'll look for... Wait. What's wrong with the test subjects? Unless they're falsifying data to avoid disbandment, readings like these could only come from special constructs. What? Not just Melvi, the researchers behind her all turned to stare at Wanju after hearing his words. Wanju rises from her seat, straightens her collar with a quick movement and prepares to leave. I need to see the person the recon team brought back. I'm right here. A disheveled middle-aged man walks in, followed by staff members hurriedly processing his authorization. His lab coat was confiscated at the spaceport. Now he is only wearing a tattered thermal shirt, his hand clutching something tightly. He extends his open palm, revealing an intact data storage device stained with dark red marks. Whether it's blood or vital fluid remains unclear. I'm Chun, the last survivor of the Zelenograd laboratory. Chun's expression is a mix of sorrow and rage. After observing him for a few seconds, Washer decides to ask her a question bluntly. Where did those test subjects come from? You approved this, didn't you? And that things have gone wrong. You're trying to wash your hands off it? Well, Chun glances at the speechless Melvi and lets out a scornful laugh. What's with that look on your face? And tell me you're only realizing this now. Could have just stepped in to fix this at any point along the way. Lifts up the storage device. The experiments weren't progressing, and we didn't want to be disbanded. The experiments needed stable mind samples, so we took the quickest solution possible. Based on the observation data you submitted about the children's construct mind, we modified children under 10 years old, attempting to directly transfer human consciousness into construct mind. Melvin speaks in disbelief. Children under 10? Child constructs were wrong from the very beginning. Our observations were never meant to help you deliberately create more test subjects. Our intention was to help. Your good intentions have long since become nothing but a weapon in your hands. These contain evidence of our inhumane experiments. I will submit them to the Science Council for any ambiguous details. I'll cooperate and provide additional information. I knew this solution was inevitable, but now that I'm the one who exposed this, what follows will likely be far worse than a simple disbandment. Compared to some unachievable success, I can't bear what's right before my eyes. This slaughterhouse I built with my own hands. His tattered clothes as if trying to piece together what remains of his conscience. Let it be. None of us will come out of this with our dignity intact. If the Science Council decides to go public, we might even become villains in the eyes of others. The Zelenograd laboratory under Group 4 has been destroyed, and all key personnel involved in the children's modifications are dead. I was just an assistant who wasn't deeply involved. The regular researchers might also get away with it, but as for... Chairman looks at Wanshu, who remains expressionless. I'll take responsibility for this, but there are other matters I need to discuss with you. Go ahead. There shouldn't have been any large-scale corrupted attacks near the Zelenograd laboratory. I want to know if the corrupted first appeared from within your facility. Was it you? You want to blame me, don't you? From the moment I realized that kind of experiment I was involved in, I became a sinner. At this point, I couldn't care less about what other crimes are added to my name. Gives up trying to fix his appearance and leaves with the arriving military personnel. A month later, Wanji stands before a patient room at the end of Sarf Life's corridor, watching as Melvi approaches. Dark circles mark Melvi's pallid face, showing her lack of proper rest. You're thinking of transferring to the Star of Life. Yes, but it's not that simple. Are you trying to save others to make up for your guilt? What's done is done. You need to face reality. I'm not supposed to accept this. If I only had understood more, if I had asked you more about the data, maybe things wouldn't have come to this. I've seen the footage Sharon brought back. Those children were forced to transform into constructs, only to die in the connection experiments. All for better experimental results, they forcibly turned children into constructs, when our research was meant to ensure humanity's survival. How dare they talk about preserving humanity when they're killing children? Macho answers Melvin with nothing but silence. I can't sleep at night. You, me, and everyone in the project who was involved in this, we all need to atone for what we've done. In the stifling atmosphere, Maeve takes a moment to compose herself. Let's talk about something else. I don't ever want to bring it up again. What about you? You didn't come here just to ask how I've been doing, did you? I'm planning to leave Babylonia. Someone wants me to continue my research at the facility underground. So I'd like to ask you to look after Wanshi for me. Melvin lets out a long sigh. So that's why I was called out to the Star of Life. Wanshi is inside. Wanshi pushes open the ward door. Come in. Artificial sunlight streams through the corridor windows in the ward. As Melvin takes a step forward, she beholds a sight that will be forever etched in her memory. This small child lies on their bed, arranged like a specimen. His skin and flesh, once lost to disease and injury, are now growing back with desperate intensity. Various machines pierce his body containing his vital signs, a life hanging by the thinnest of threads. An oversized respirator covers his face, while mysterious patches on his head connect to a device at the bedside, one that Melvin finds eerily familiar. He survived, but you saw his condition in the transport aircraft. The Star of Life told me he might never wake up again. Even with our advanced medical technology, there's nothing we can do? No, no technology today can save him. Despite my efforts, all I managed to save was an empty shell. I won't accept this. Wanshu's words echo Melvin's own sentiments. I want to save him. I came up with a solution and I've already tried it on him. Wanshu points to the device beside the hospital bed. Look familiar? Don't tell me you made all of these. This thing that looks like a remote connection pod and all the tubes, these devices on his head. I did. Are you really using mind research to find a solution for him? What exactly are you trying to turn into a construct? No. In his condition, there's no way he could have survived the modification process. So, this is the recall you were trying to achieve. Roger Sands leaves Melvin's scent. Have you lost your mind? Aren't you afraid his condition will worsen? No. I stopped being afraid long ago, Melvin. Every single step I took with him was an all-or-nothing gamble. How does it work? Has it been effective? I'm sorry, but I can't explain it yet. Everything I have right now is just speculation, but that still needs to be verified. I can't access the other Project Recall groups anymore, so that opportunity on the ground, I can't let it slip away. If he wakes up, that means I succeeded. If he remains in his coma, and I don't come back, please, don't give up on him. Why are you talking like you'll never come back? Because I actually don't plan on coming back. Consider this journey as a life traded for life. I can't really explain it to you. Oh. He's still alive. Let me save him, please. Just like the woman that Wanji now stands at the edge of a cliff, desperately begging for Melvin's support. Melvin had always cherished her family. She wonders if the two had begged others or fate itself for another chance. Just like Wanji is doing now with when the punishing claimed their lives. Back on the transport aircraft, and she also shed tears when she held that tiny bundle, feeling warm in her arms. She hadn't known for so long. Tell me what I need to do. It was her request. I see. Not exactly what she did to you. I just maintained the equipment as instructed, but I am the best candidate to look after you. After all, no other doctor is as familiar with these laboratory exclusive devices as I am. And just like that, she was gone for years, and he woke up. Before I woke up, my memories, yes, I've been honest with you from the very beginning. Those events never actually happened. These were just dreams she crafted for you. After you woke up, you could speak like other children your age and had common knowledge. At first I was shocked. Couldn't tell if she had actually achieved some form of recall or if she had implanted those memories through other means. But soon as I had no time to dwell on such thoughts, you know what happened after that. The image of the gun pointed himself flashed through Wanshi's mind. The nightmares you described, I know exactly what they are. The corrupted. So what Wanshu did must be far more complicated than it seems. She woke you up, but in doing so, she also put you in danger. I suspect it's also got to do with the Project Recall. Not only were they watching you, but they also started investigating my background. When they discovered that Wanshu and I were both part of that disbanded group, they began monitoring me too. None of these are good signs. So I made my decision. I've never been a clever person. I couldn't protect my own family. I couldn't make any scientific contributions, and I was so careless that I caused innocent children's deaths. I never even understood what Wanshu was thinking. All I could do was try my best to do what I believe was right. At that time, I only had one thought in mind: to protect you and let you live a normal child's life in Babylonia. I lied to you saying they were just dreams. I adamantly refused to let you mention them, all because I wanted to keep you away from any whirlpool that might drag you in. Away from Wanshu and even away from me. I'm sorry. When you were little, you followed me everywhere. You must have thought I was reliable, right? But I was just some pediatrician working hard to save lives. Everything I did was for atonement. With each child I saved, the weight on my shoulder became a little lighter. You were also part of my atonement. I've been forcing my protection on you all this time, completely disregarding your wishes, taking it upon myself to shield you. There are no noble reasons here in Wanshi. No one is a hero. I only wish to atone for my sins and fulfill what Wanshu entrusted to me. Maybe takes a deep breath. At least, it's all coming to an end now. Though I've been stationed at the start of life and haven't been involved with the projects recall since then, I've still heard things. The recall system has likely been realized, and they're probably planning to implement it on a massive scale. People have abandoned their obsession with that project. The attention you received as potentially the first to achieve special recall should gradually fade away too. I'm not here to reprimand you. Over these years, you've sent me 57 messages. I knew about each one. I also knew I was the one depriving you of your right to choose freely. This won't happen again. This is the last time I promise. But I still hope you'll listen to me for just this final time. Emma looks into Wanshu's eyes earnestly, as if there are countless words she cannot bring to herself to say. You are the salvation for many. Wanshu once said that everything she did was to keep you alive. You can accept this miracle that belongs to you alone. Consider everything sins you're awakening at the start of life until now as the second life Wanshu has given you. I'm no different. I've never wanted you to achieve great things. I only wish for you to live safely as an ordinary person. You're becoming an adult now, ready to handle the truth. Now that you understand everything others have fought for on your behalf, please don't waste it. Don't take any risk, okay? You're seeing this, and Charlotte too. I heard you submitted an appeal to the youth center. Withdraw it. I already asked Professor Churon to prepare a recommendation letter for you. As for others, don't concern yourself with them. Don't get involved. Just know that every step you're taking now is the right one. Carefully prepare for all those sacrifices for you. Once you open the lid to find some blackened mass has remained the same for years. Don't waste it. Her cooking remains unchanged over the years, just as she stubbornly conceals the truth until she deems it safe to reveal. Melvin is the most obstinate person he has ever known. Unlike Wanshu doesn't force himself to swallow it. He pushes the little lunchbox back a refusal. Very well. You don't have to force yourself to eat something you don't like. Wanji, this will be the last time. From now on, no matter what happens, you'll make your own decisions. Alright. That's gonna hit, like, Wanji really hard. Colorful farce. It was hyped up until it turns out it was exaggerated. Yeah, I think this is the miracle of the recall project, but you know, Vera actually saw the truth behind it. It was saddening. I forgot the name of that recall hero. I forgot. He has his name before she took his banner. After meeting Wanji, Melvin pushes open the door to the construct maintenance department office and places a document on Sharon's desk. She gets straight to the point. Do you know about this research institute? It was built by another business corporation near the end of the Golden Age. I heard people were still living there about 10 years ago, but they couldn't withstand a punishing invasion and it was destroyed. Is this what you've been searching for all these years? Yes, a research institute that you can find anywhere underground, and that's exactly what it makes suspicious. The fact that it took me years to find it. Oh wait, forget. Answering this, did you know about its existence? Like I said before, I was just an assistant back then. Your position doesn't define your actions. Haven't you spent all these years trying to verify you recall yourself? I'm sure you went through all the data in the storage device before handing it over. Or you certainly never saw this place in here. Yes. Alright, got it. What are you doing? The most primitive way to keep secrets, the cleanest way to destroy evidence. Haven't you done the same? I didn't come here to just antagonize you. I have no choice but to do this. As a regular civilian in Babylonia, any attempt to investigate anything through data networks would be detected immediately. You're far more radical now than you used to be. I was too mature and foolish back then. Since the end of the Golden Age, it has maintained a partnership with your Excelynne laboratory. Shortly after the punishing outburst, the Excelynne laboratory purged all the related data and secured a partnership with Babylonia's recall research project. After a long silence, Sharon speaks again. I see. I only destroyed what was visible on the surface. I didn't know how much of this experimental legacy has been passed around, but that fire you set didn't burn away all the filth. It may have burned the treetop, but the roots below have only grown deeper, more numerous, and even reach even further. Oh, utterly despicable. I don't have the strength to do that anymore. I've long lost faith in humanity, so whatever. I'm 7 up for the ground level volunteer medical corps again. It's dangerous. Can't trust anyone here. Besides, if I can find something, it might explain what's wrong with Wanji. What's wrong with that kid? Just the other day he was full of rebellious energy. Melvin pins the bridge on her nose, nursing a headache. You don't understand. If you ever meet Wanji, don't tell him my real reason for going to the surface. I barely managed to convince him to stay in Babylonia. Not planning to come back? Melvin looks at the ashes left in the trash bin. Well, very likely, Churn. To this day, I feel like there's a toy gun trained on Wanji and me, ready to open fire the moment any of their hopes or fears are about him prove true. She calls the general doctor. Someone must know something. Someone must be watching us. I know this journey isn't safe, but I've made up my mind. I spent years searching for the truth, only to find mere traces of it. All this time, I had to keep secrets from Wanji. In the end, even he grew sick of me trying to control his life. If you find something that would be ideal, if I die on the surface, Well, at least Wanji would be free of the last person connected to that old project. Meanwhile, after his final meeting with Melvi, Wanji grows increasingly secluded. While Pilo and the others are driving themselves crazy over grade reviews, Wanji keeps himself vanishing every day after waking up. No one knows what he's up to. Finally, no news from Short Halt. Pilo snaps, grabbing Wanji when he opens the dormitory door mid-yawn. Hey, what have you been up to these days? The crying session continues. I know. Did you have a fight with Aunt Melvi? Why do you look so miserable every day? You could have just gone along with it. Getting into medical school at such a young age, what more could you want? Why can't you just be content with that? I've been doing nothing. I'm not giving up. What about you? I feel like it makes sense of Wanji's words, but Wanji's expression is deadly serious. Short told us the truth. The assault was never the one arbitrarily designing our fates. It has nothing to do with machines, AI, or algorithms. It's the people with hidden agendas. Who knows what they're planning to do with the youth center when the time comes? Short stopped us and prevented things from going the way they wanted. But that also happens to turn us into disposable sacrifices. No amount of refreshing will help us now. Those people have probably forgotten about this whole thing already. No one's coming back to set the record straight, and no one's going to remember we even existed. So what? Are you telling me to accept this outcome too? No. Like I said, I'm going to let this end here. With a card from his pocket and dangles in the air, swinging back and forth before their eyes. This is an access card to the medical storage room. I've hidden the good stuff in the warehouse. No one will find them anytime soon. Looks like I'm going to medical school. Everyone's planning every step of my life, either for my own good or for their own agenda. But I'm sick of having my life dictated by others. Are you? Though Sean told us to avoid stirring up trouble, if we want the public to notice this issue, we'll have to make some noise eventually. Phil's eyes gradually light up. Yeah, you're right. We won't let them make fools out of us anymore. What's the plan? I'll get the others to help you out. Let's blow up Gestalt. Oh my god. Right? No problem. I think he's gonna be surprised. Like, he can't blow up Gestalt. It's not easy. Gestalt is highly secured. In the construct maintenance department, Sheldon is sitting beside the maintenance station, watching the doctor busily work on Cian's frame. This is my last maintenance. Once it's done, I can return to the battlefield. Short halt, thank you for checking on Pilo. Let's see. Will I be able to attend the medical school? It should work out fine. What are you hiding? Colonel absentmindedly taps on his terminal screen. Intelligence picked up a strange warning message. We're looking into it now. Let me take care of this first, then I'll fill you in on what's been happening lately, okay? Warning message. Someone's going to destroy the Gestalt tonight. Hang on, is this some kind of prank? I'm not sure either. We're treating it as a prank for now, but since it involves the Gestalt, they've assigned me and 2 other constructs to keep watch. After this is settled, the Parliament will probably have to review the Gestalt's security measures. Sean pinches the bridge of his nose wearily. I hope I'm just being paranoid. This world's getting more and more bizarre by the day lately. Gestalt. Bring everything inside. Careful with that, don't drop anything. You make it sound so scary. I'm sorry that Pilo while carefully taking a step. What started as 2 troublemakers has grown into a crowd. They scurry into the back of the door like mice with boxes in their arms, sneaking into their target room. There must be cameras everywhere here. Don't worry about the surveillance cameras. Let them record everything. Yeah, now we will open fire ourselves. By the time it blows up. I'm so sick of those birthday wishes. The same exact message every single year. But let's be careful. What's here to be careful? We're going to get caught anyway. That's exactly what we want. Right, we're here. March eliminates only a fraction of the Gestalt, yet even the glimpse leaves them awestruck. Whoa. You can't help but gasp softly at the sight of this monument, a testament to humanity's greatest achievements. Place explosives in a circle around the Gestalt. Make sure to put extra boxes near the deleted cables at the back. They bypass the security perimeter, protecting Gestalt, and place their explosive at its base. Wanji stays motionless, gazing up the towering Gestalt. Might not have enough explosives. Explosives crates looks laughably tiny compared to Gestalt. They might not even crack its shell, let alone reach high enough to damage its foundation. Standing before the Gestalt thing looked no bigger than a mice. Yeah, because Gestalt is really massive. Beneath its cold metallic shell, this massive computer houses humanity's greatest computing achievement, an objective arbiter whose calculations none can challenge. They want to manipulate our fair and objective system, then we'll use the Gestalt to make them acknowledge our existence. Wanji's resolve strengthens. Once it's set, everyone back away. He pulls out the detonator, a single button separating them from destruction. Besides the usual guard, Sheldon also stands atop Babylonia, eyes fixed on the transport elevator. His mask amplifies his breathing, while his internal system runs in overdrive. The Gestalt looms behind him. His mission for the night is to watch transport elevator, monitoring any suspicious person coming and going. As the time approaches 2220, the moon specifying the warning, not a single soul has appeared. Who could possibly bomb the Gestalt? The general assembly all lies behind it, protected by the highest grade security systems. Even a suicide attack might not pose any real threat to this floor. Just I thought, it's a prank. Despite his first shoulder, glanced down at his combat terminal, silently counting the seconds in his head. 2 minutes left. Gestalt. The Gestalt support Babylonian's education system is supposedly quite fair now. Everyone pairs the same line about it. About how it takes various factors into consideration to determine the most suitable path for each young scholar. But they overlook all the human factors. The volunteers who force feed us their ideologies. The counselor who blindly pushes to follow into our parents' footsteps. And those who sacrifice us for their own gain. Even when under this supposedly fair system, people are still forced down paths they'll come to regret. And we, boarding students, are right in the dead center of it all. The youth center is just a tiny corner of Babylonia. They make sure there are never too many orphans here. They are mere grains of sand. Too significant for anyone to notice. Even so, you're different from your classmates. Most of your parents sacrificed their lives in the front lines. Their comments in Babylonia entrusted you to us, allowing you to grow up under public care. Which is why you must never forget what your parents gave their lives for. Sorry. If I had kept watched this just a little longer back then, there wouldn't have been so many casualties. His mother would have still be alive. Dad disappeared after coming here last time. And now you want to take my mom too? Get out of the way. My parents were victims. I don't want to also end up in stasis at the concert maintenance department one day. We come to concert and fight for your family and friends. That's the propaganda. That's from the propaganda. Is that really what you want? Family and friends? I want to carry on your father's legacy. You're also part of my atonement. I've been forcing my protection on you all this time, completely disregarding your wishes, taking it upon myself to shield you. Even so, they deserve to choose their own path, not to be forgotten, not to be mere footnotes in feel-good news stories, and not to be used and discarded. In some people's eyes, they're just foolish, naive children. Once you press it. It's on the way? Let's bet everything on our foolishness. Even if no one pays attention to us, at least we'll have made our mark. They're about to tell a more explosive story. Under the watchful eyes of the young boys and girls, Wanji raised the detonator. 10, 9, 8, 7. The countdown to the explosion. At the top of Babylonia, the adults count down with furrowed brows. Shroud Hall stands up and looks toward where Gestalt is. The air appears eerily quiet with no sign of intruders. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh! Children shriek as they shoot upward, sending blinding beams of light that burst upon impact with Gestalt's body. Young boys and girls squint as sunlight floods their vision. The fireworks illuminate the darkened Gestalt exhibit hall as colorful sparks dance across the shell of the Gestalt's display before scattering into every corner of the space. Oh, it's not really a powerful explosive. It's just a freaking firecracker. Darn. Yes, good morning, passive. I thought we were gonna really blow up freaking Gestalt. Like, that's nearly impossible with the current explosive they have. Considering Gestalt is really thick. Waters blare out through the exhibition hall as security robots converge from all directions. He actually did it! How about that? These are Golden Age explosive packed with gunpowder. They cover their ears as they shout to each other, eyes gleam with excitement. Who in the right mind sets off fireworks indoors? This is madness! Whoa, what do we do? The security bots are coming for us. Wanji, what do we do now? Now? I'll turn to Wanji and still covering his ears and staring at the fireworks. And then he bolts. Run! Oh my god. They break into sprint, leaping over the safety lines around the Gestalt, racing through the corridors lit by fireworks. Before finally bursting through the exit, Wanji takes the lead. His heart pounding violently, his heart races. Once raised just as fast as his first touch Earth with the help of medical support equipment. Run for it! If we don't move now, these robots will catch us before the media even gets here. I had no idea Wanji could run like this. Why hasn't anyone recommended him to FOS? Darn. How is me? I'm good. Like scattered mice, they make their escape, each darting toward the nearest transport elevator. The transport elevator stops right on cue, and under Wanji's breathless gaze, several constructs dash out. They're kids. They want to set up fireworks in the exhibition hall? This is nonsense. Stand down all security mechanics and bring these kids back immediately. Someone contact their guardians. That uniform, are they children from the youth center? Sure, another construct walk out. Wanji recognized the construct as Xian. Maintenance cables still dangled from Xian's body. They must have rushed straight from the maintenance department. Where's Pilo? Shorthalt walks straight up to Wanji, grips his still narrow shoulders and speaks in a lowered voice. Didn't I tell you not to cause any more trouble? Nobody made us do it. This was our choice. We told us to brace ourselves that no matter how much we appealed, it probably wouldn't help. So I wanted to try, maybe this way, you and the others would have a chance to get back on the right path. But this is all we could do, nothing else. Will begins to fight back next to them, while Xian looks weary. Why should we be punished? Someone tampered with our grades. We just wanted to expose the truth, and this is how we chose to do it. What good would it do to wait for you and you decided to drag your feet through verification? How long has it been already? If we keep dragging this on, I'll have to go to the service. Other academies are about to start their terms, but by then it'll be too late for everything. The other youths begin to struggle restlessly. I was planning to have a proper discussion with you tomorrow along with the head of the youth center. Short halt? Tell them. Everyone's working on this. All the adults who know about it are taking action. Even the head of the youth center is taking your concerns seriously. But Pilo and the rest of you... Paul pulls up a document and points out several others who had strongly protested their grades. The recheck results are in and you all have actually failed to meet the standards. The new results are even lower than the original scores. Huh? It's not that we don't believe you. You can keep appealing if you want, or spend more time and effort to prove your case. Even if you go to the surface now, there will be plenty of chance to return to Babel in the future. Please, Pilo, please, calm down. One continues to stare intently into Short Halt's eyes. Someone has been taking care of all that too. And what about the terminal of infiltration? How do you explain that? Some commuting students confessed to the youth center supervisors. They said it was just a cruel prank they came up with. They'll be punished for it. Everywhere is the same trouble and wear expressions they had years ago when Wanshi and Pilo had caused a scene at the emergency center. No one here can help them, and their protest is like the fireworks from earlier, grand and thunderous, yet making no impact. A brief flash of light that quickly fades into cold. Darn. The children who caused trouble at the exhibition hall received stern disciplinary lectures, but fortunately this incident didn't affect their academic futures. Wanji spends days in anxious anticipation, fearing Melvi would show up at the youth center with disappointment written all over her face. He doesn't even dare send her a message. But even after the detention period ends, he hasn't heard a single word from Melvi. While Wanji waits anxiously, Pilo suddenly demands to undergo contract modification as if he's given up. What? We've blown things up. We've made our noise. None of it matters anymore. Everything we could do was useless. Let's end this. I'm going in for modification this month. Why? It's just going to the ground. There's no need for modifications, right? And certainly no need to rush it. No, it is urgent. The sooner the better. I can't wait any longer. Pilo gives Wanshi a brooding look. You wouldn't understand. Wanshi wants to try persuading Pilo again, but his own devastating news arrives. Are you Dr. Melvi's family? Wait, I think this is this is like the bad part. I think Melvi. I hope Melvi didn't die, did she? He looks a bit surprised at the odd pair, one adult and one child. I'm not. He is. I just brought him here. The youth Charlotte pointed out has tears welling in his eyes. Wouldn't Aunt Melvin go to the surface? She didn't tell you when she volunteered as a surface doctor. News hits Wanshi like a bucket of ice water. I was a patient for a long time. You can check. She doesn't have any other family left. Just a moment. I'll get it for you. Darn. Okay. This batch of volunteer doctors was rather fortunate. Almost all of them made it back. Only the eldest one sacrificed. Which one? Deputy head of pediatrics? She had my child before. How could this be possible? With conditions on the ground being so dire, anything could have happened. They've already brought back her belongings. Just one small package. Taking Fisher to hand over Melvi's belongings to Wanshi. He has imagined many times that she might have left behind. He takes the package, finding only a small blue lunchbox inside. Darn. This is sad. On the way back to the youth center, Short Halt keeps murmuring words of comfort. His consolations circling endlessly around Wanshi's ears. Wanshi's mind, however, keeps drifting to that unfinished letter meant for Melvi. I am deeply grateful for your care all these years. I hope that someday I can repay this kindness. He writes in the letter with deliberate formality. Wanshi never managed to repeat anything. Seeing Wanshi frozen in place, Short Halt stops as well. Aunt Melvie isn't coming back. I couldn't help Peel either. I couldn't accomplish anything. Everyone's gone too far ahead. I can't catch up. Short's large hand reaches out once more to ruffle Wanshi's curly hair. I wanted to find my mother, but I gave up. Then I tried to keep Aunt Melvie and Peel close, but I failed at that too. So what do you want to do most now? I don't know, it's not like I can do anything anyway. There are plenty of things we can't do, but you can't spend your whole life just going through the emotions. You've got to keep moving forward. Look, I'm no good at comforting others, but right now you're just burying your head in the sand. The ostrich hangs his head even more. If you don't know what to do next, focus on what's right in front of you. For you, it means attending medical school and saving lives after graduation. There's always more to learn, always more work to do. You won't have time to think about anything else. During this time, though, something might happen one day that will show you what your new goal should be. New goal. Human life unfolds in segments. When you reach those crossroads, you'll naturally know which path to choose. Let's take one step at a time. Become a doctor first. Or better yet, why not become an even better doctor than Melvie? And that's the reason why he became a doctor. 2 weeks later, Peel undergoes construct modification. 2 months after that, the newborn construct is transported to the battlefield. Natalie and Wanji both entered medical school, while Frank went to the engineering academy. 3 months later, Peel sent his first message to his old friends at the youth center. A few photos of nameless birds and hillsides blanketed in wildflowers. I never thought these birds actually existed. I always assumed the feathers the construct brought back to Wanji were artificial, just something to make him happy. Getting that shot was quite challenging. The air was either full of unstable ruins or crowded hotspots. You can check on how Natalie's doing, but please, don't let her know I asked. After that, Peel rarely keeps in touch with everyone. Time seems to race by for the rest of the world. It crawls at the snail's pace for Wanji. Night after endless night, after switching off his self-study terminal, Wanji compulsively checks the dates for the next medical license exam and Starflock internship recruitment. Though he knows he'll never catch up to those who've gone ahead, he still wishes to quicken his pace, eager to reach the next crossroads and discover the new path Shorthold spoke of. He gives himself no chance to think of anything else, studying until utter exhaustion claims him and drags him into dreamless sleep. Should we figure out they were controlling the children or something else? The Renegade. In a cultivation area in the basement of the abandoned research institute, the sound of Hetero creatures gnawing and clawing behind the door sent chills down one's spine. Having just fled into the cultivation area, the three have more pressing concerns than being bothered by these sounds. They are still processing the horrifying implications about Shorthold. If Short is the monster he spoke of himself. When they reached the basement, everyone still thought that not all hope was lost. Now, reality delivers its first crushing blow. I was prepared for this. It must be the Ascendant's doing. I want to bring him back with us, or Wanshi. Wanshi falls silent, carefully tucks away his terminal and carefully continues forward. Let's see what's inside this cultivation area and Short was so desperate to protect. We should start with this door. So he gives the door a gentle tap. While the terror creatures behind it continue their frenzied movements. This door is special. It can withstand construct attacks to some extent. Constructs? But shouldn't there only be children in the cultivation area? If this is really just children here, then who are they trying to keep out? Upon hearing this, you begin scanning the room. Dim lights flicker overhead as rows of small beds silently watch the visitors. These are their first visitors in many years. These really are children's beds. Hachi runs his hand along the iron bed frame, where a hastily discarded restraining strap still lies. These are custom-made restraints. They were using these to hold down children. Maybe we should consider where they were holding down children or something else entirely. Hachi, can we use Hawkeye here? Yeah, there's still some readable data. Let me try access it. No need to hurry. Subconsciously points toward the entrance. Even with special reinforcement, this door won't hold against that many hetero creatures for long. We need to find another way out. Got it, so let's build up. Gather intel as fast as we can, then get out of here. Wow.
指揮官、グレイジの信号を受信した。
Oh dear.
こっちで間違いないみたいだ。引き続き探ってみるよ。
Episode 10.
ロゼッタ、他の隊員と連絡は取れる？
いえ、まだ繋がらない。
扉の前の残骸だけが異様だけど、設備はちゃんと維持されてる。いろんな情報が集められそうだ。
確認したけど、生存者の痕跡は見当たらない。シュトロールが言っていた子供たちはいないと思う。でも、まだ詳しく調べてないものがあるから、もしかしたら。
Stay safe and proceed with caution. Dang, I look good. Okay, when the rest were necessities for the children, while the more precious things, such as care and compassion, remain concepts beyond their comprehension, let alone whether they were worthy of them. Hachi, use your Hawkeye. Ooh. Oh, okay. Huh. Dang. Inside our
ダメ
pillows?
だ。有効な情報を得られない。
Let's investigate the pillow location. It's probably one of those beds. Could be on the corner. Sharp tip pitch black oil pastel. Though slightly sticky from air exposure, it appears identical to the previous two. However, a closer look inspection reveals a metal spike embedded within. It is likely the result of child's mischief.
Yoshi, これで完全に再現できそうだ。
そんなの無視して早く隠せ。056が言ってたんだ。ベッドの隙間とか枕の中に隠せって。外の人が来た。静かに。早く電気を消せ。
ベッドの隙間に隠せる
What
お
can be
もち
hidden
ゃ
in the gaps of bedboards? I actually like this Hawkeye. This Hawkeye is really Very interesting technology.
待って、ここに何か書いてある。
What the? Let's get them out.
どうだろう。考えたことはないけど。
大丈夫。意識界に問題があったって聞いたけど。
問題ない。で、それがさっき言ってたやつ。
そう。このベッドネーム、子供の名前と検査日が書かれてる。
またいける。じゃあこれが僕の選択だ。終わったかな。指揮官、怪我はない？
No sweat at all.
大したことない敵ばっかり。
Just a few
あっ
bugs.
ちに隠れてる数体を片付けたら合流する。
了解。こっちは引き続き手がかりを探しておくよ。
Oh. What's happening to the written bedpost? Advisor ID is listed as 056.
056。担当者の作業番号かな。もう少し調べてみる必要がありそうだ。
9. Have to use this again. Your exes ended in the dump today.
ベッドの隙間ってここか？
Bedboard. Here? Yeah. No.
これ
This
は。
one?
よし、これで完全に再現できそうだ。
07がもう罰を3つ取ったって、ゴミ捨て場に捨てられるんじゃないかって心配してる。他のやつを心配してる場合か。授業も受けてなくてあの難しさも分かってないお前なんてその日のうちに捨てられるぞ。でも昨日056が言ってたの、今日があの日だって。今日からは誰も捨てられないって。分かった。056のことを信じるよ。おもちゃはどこに隠したんだ？ベッドの隙間に隠したよ。それと056に言われて医療ロボットにも隠したよ。何を？056が人格データって言ってたけどよくわからない。
自動的に新しい情報を読み取った。
あいつら、一体どうしちゃったの？あのシュトロールを巻き込むなんて逆にやられそうじゃない？
シュトロールの意識界の安定性テストがうまくいったらしい。あの昇格者に狙われたらいくらシュトロールといえども逃げられないさ。
昇格者か。予想通りだな。大丈夫。時間がないから先に情報を集めよう。
I'm starting out.
重要な情報を前にやめるわけにはいかない。
Dang, it's starting to get really staticky. This is bad.
「生きてたの？」
ラッキーなことに意識界が基準に達していなくてな。雑用しながら生き延びてるってわけだ。シュトロールも昇格者に連れて行かれたよ。 何かの怪物になってるかもな。だから言っただ。
怪物ってそれはないでしょう。
パニシングから作り出されたものだぞ。ろくなもんじゃないに決まってる。
Huh.
最初の卵がサソリに孵化したって。奴らは2つ目の卵も準備してる。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。これが弱点見つけたよ。意識か
隙を見て逃げろ。粛清部隊に捕まる方がよっぽどマシだ。
昇格者がその怪物を外に連れ出したの。もうみんな終われよ。
Fine. Wait, did you offer me access to open Hawkeye again, Wanji? Just a bit longer.
あと少し指揮か。
Never mind. More important.
シュトロールが残した手がかりがあるはずなんだ。
Dang. Is this the candy Charlotte always had in him? Uh oh. What the? Wait. What the small bomb in the freaking.
シュトロール。
What the frick was that in the
どう
candy?
してこんなことを。
Oh no. Tremendous roar echoes through the room, and dust billows up where Wanshi stands at the far end. The piercing screech coming through the comms channel forces you to cover your ears in pain. Wanshi! Sudden bombardment disrupts Wanshi's visual modules, causing his vision to blur as he staggers backward and crashes heavily to the ground. Connect with me. We have to force Hawkeye to shut down. What's happening? His mind is malfunctioning. I'm sure it is caused by Hawkeye's data reading. If this continues, his memory data will be completely corrupted. Dang. It's a good thing I have Versetta with me. Uh-oh. Initiating forced shutdown. Wait. Engulfed by chaotic memory data surging to his mind. Several anxious children appear before him, their wide eyes fixed upon him with trepidation. Is this 056 perspective? Oh! That's Aviana. It'd be easier if you just use her number. Her number 56 size from years past. Once she sees the number printed on Aviana's restraining suit. Back then, number 56 still chose to call her by name. Expect him already, Aviana. Aviana Iamon. What do you need? Been 2 weeks since her modifications were completed. I'm scheduled with connection with you for tomorrow. I know. Will she make it? Can't make that call. If her mind is stable enough, then there shouldn't be any problems. He doesn't want to watch he hears himself helplessly mention the word mind, and he realizes what's wrong with the child before him. On closer inspection, they're all constructs. Not a single real child remains in the cultivation area, only children who have been completely converted into constructs. I don't want to go to the scrapyard. While Wanji stands shocked at the children's true enemy, hears his hand. Wanji watches as a female's hand gently strokes Aviana's hair. Don't worry, just be good and listen to me like Iamon and the others, and everything will be fine. You promise? Her cheeks. Darn. So one recalls the story Melby once told him. I've seen the footage Sharon brought back. Those children were forced to transfer into constructs, only to die in the connection experiments. All for better experimental results. They forcibly turned children into constructs when all our research was meant to ensure humanity's survival. What about you? You didn't call me here, just check up on me, did you? I'm planning to leave Babylonia. Someone wants to continue my research at a facility on the ground. Here too, there are children like that, concerned like that. Wanji? It's calling me. Wanji. Wanji. Get out of the way! Oh no. And the world spins violently. A tremendous rumble erupts from below as the entire building begins to fall apart, with the ceiling threatening to crash down at any moment. The moment consciousness returns, Wanji quickly dodges the falling debris. The voice comes to the comms channel. Are you alright? I'm fine, it's just another memory data surge. Everything's stable for now. Wanji stares at the new passage exposed by the collapse before him. There's a path behind us that might serve as our escape route, but the way you came in is blocked. Having a way out is good. Let's clear these rocks away first. Wait. That strange corruptor is here again. Corruptor's crimson eyes fixed on Wanji. Despite getting ready for a while, it doesn't attack. It is as if it's waiting for something. Come on in. Do you think it's trying to lead me somewhere? Wanji rises to his feet, raises his revolver, and cautiously moves forward. The corrupted lets out a screech before turning and vanishing into a dark corridor. It's on the move again. I'll follow it. Stay in contact and keep us updated on your status. If anything falls off, stop and wait for us to regroup with you. Understood. Fine. Hey. Let's see what happens next. She could have been kinder. Many years ago, even the prosperous colony cannot escape the punishing fire's destruction across the land. A mother stares in despair at the collapsed building before her. Flames rage as the corrupted, gleaming with crimson lights, surge forward in a mass. The children end. Run! The hospital is burning to the ground. The corrupted are coming. There are still so many people inside. Clutching a small bundle in her arms, Wanji takes one last look at the calling people's hospital engulfing in flames before being pulled away by soldiers helping with the evacuation. She has little experience caring for children. She unwraps the bundle to see the infant inside is barely breathing, ravaged by extensive wounds and a high fever. Disinfect him. Please, save him. You're Wanji, right? Sully calls out to confirm her identity amidst a raging battle. Yes, both Wanji and I qualified to board the transport archive. This way, sir. Found him. The soldier reports to their leader, who comes while fending off attacks from the corrupted. Once we find a transport aircraft, someone will ensure your safety. Crab sinks its teeth into the human shoulder's thigh. Ooh! Yo, transport aircraft is right ahead. Fine. Physics open science in a research facility dormitory, holding her head as she suppresses a dull ache. It's already late. She checks the time before putting on her coat and leaving the room. The harsh white light reflecting off the research facility's corridor walls, 56 adjusts her color and checks today's required items. A notebook, a pen, and an old-fashioned wristwatch. As the watch hand strikes the hour, 56 steps into the transparent laboratory chamber. Right on the dot again today. I hope I'm not interrupting anyone's experiments. The other researchers busy at their station pause their work to look up. Don't worry. Just do what you need to do today. Your mission is check the status of test subjects, dispose of experimental waste. If you don't have any questions, proceed immediately. There's a problem. Last month, I was still directly processing data from the reconnection experiments, but ever since Dr. Bigman arrived, you've removed me from the project and given me these menial tasks. I want to know why. It's just a simple task reassignment. Your job now is to keep the lab rats healthy. They're not lab rats. This is why you had to be transferred. I observed her former colleagues at work. Some shake their heads with bitter smiles, while others make no attempt to hide their disgust. 56 doesn't linger in the lab. She leaves immediately. The elevator takes 56 to the basement, to the cultivation area where they keep lab rats. A few test subjects are playing in the corner. 56 is here. Aviana, Theodore, get behind me. All these test subjects are human children under 10 years old, and Iamon is the eldest among them. Except for Aviana and Theodore, all the other children have been modified into constructs. Their mind displays various disease symptoms. Almost every child carries the results of an entire research team, euphemistically dubbed special research. Everyone out. I need to do a head count. No other test subjects come up from the cultivation area. Several are hiding behind Iamon, who is also backing away. Where is Joshua? The boy is missing from the group today. Joshua was taken away by other adults early this morning. They took him away? He failed his class again yesterday. That was his third X. He failed, so the adults took him to the disposal site. Iamon calmly recounts what happened to Joshua this morning. 56 looks at the performance chart hanging in the cultivation center. The check and X marks stand out sharply. Those with too many failing marks are crossed out with a single stroke, indicating the subject has sent to their disposal site. And today, 56 happens to be assigned to this task: disposal of experimental waste. Will Joshua and the others ever come back? They'll come back. Now, Aviana and Theodore, show me your arms. Why do they need more injections again? Iamon grits his teeth and turns away, refusing to watch as Theodore and Aviana obediently roll up their restraint suit sleeves, revealing thin arms with purple veins, pulsing weakly beneath the skin. As the long needle-pierced arms, Theodore remains silent while tears well up in Aviana's big eyes. 56, it hurts. This is a necessary procedure. I'm sorry. Even said if they're giving us medicine today, means we'll be the next ones to go undergo modification in a few days. Stop talking. Even tries to stop his companions from discussing it, but 56 hears everything anyway. 56 watches the medicine drip down the syringe. Remember the last arrangement they discussed before reassigning her, after converting Aviana and Theodore into constructs. Yeah, this is really really dark. Ooh. These two children were left unmodified because of poor conditions. On the contrary, the researchers seem particularly interested in their future modifications. It's as if they're using all previous test subjects as practice runs for these two. These two children fail as well. Means this batch of test subjects will be completely used up. They'll need to procure new materials from the Orphanage of Light. I hear the Orphanage of Light is gone, but any other orphanage will do. Mary's Cathedral? The House of Love? Whichever works. There's no shortage of orphans in this world anyway. Young and naive, with barely any social connections, people are too preoccupied with their own affairs to notice the world's desolate corners. Injection complete. We're done. Now, head back, all of you. Try to be good and don't make the adults angry. Iamon, are you listening? Don't get yourself thrown into solitary confinement again. Though clearly disgruntled at being singled out, Iamon still helps usher the other children away. Your next job is to dispose of experimental waste. 56 passes through the cultivation area, pushes open the door and adds its chair, and proceeds down the corridor. At the end of the road, 56 opens the landfill gates. As they slowly slide open on both sides, rare rays of sunlight fall upon 56's face. The sunlight shines impartially on everything in the disposal site, the mountain of waste, the sewage, and the fresh experimental waste just at its entrance. Joshua's remains are carelessly dumped in front of 56. His bionic skin is gleaming faintly, and the ID number S0145 is still visible on its surface. During this morning's experiment, he was discarded due to complications that were completely unpredictable. Perhaps earlier was the last time 56 would ever be able to recall Aviana or Theodore's names. 56 picks up a large garbage bag. Ben sent to pick up the tiny construct's body and puts it inside. After filling the bag, 56 struggled to climb the mountain of garbage. She puts the garbage bag at the top to bathe in sunlight streaming down through the hole in the landfill ceiling. 56 tilts her head upwards and stares at the sun, letting the unbearable light turn everything before her into a blur. For Wanshi? For Wanshi's sake, should I keep going? A considerable amount of time has passed since she left Babylonia for this highly classified ground research facility. When 56 made a decision, she didn't know exactly what the research facility would look like, but she had a vague idea of what to expect. Shortly after leaving the Science Council, someone contacted her. Well, Wanshu, have you made up your mind? They are very interested in our research direction and have provided ample resources. They'll support whatever you want to do next. That's what everyone say when they want to recruit you. And when you say abundant resources, you mean the excellent test subjects, don't you? You shouldn't know exactly what they are. We all know what it means, so there's no need to spell it out, right? What I'm more interested in finding out is who leaked our team's data. What difference would it make if you found a person? There are always opportunists eager to achieve results, and others looking to trade what they have for profit. They'll exploit anything and everything they can get their hands on. Even if you stop one or two of them, there'll always be more people trying to do the same way anyway. There are even those outside specifically searching for these. Don't be naive. You're so obsessed with experiments, yet you're no longer with the Science Council. You have no other options. I thought you'd be the easiest to convince. Give you some time to think about it. Make it quick. Oh, by the way, ask that woman, Melvi. For me as well. No, she's not suitable. After the fire outside the Grand Laboratory, Melvi showed profound disgust and guilt toward the experimental data they sent back. The night before the Science Council's official investigation under order arrives, Wanshu sits in Wanshu's hospital room, racing to analyze the blood-stained data. She set aside these results all derived from children like him, and turns to look at Wanshi, who is surrounded by a history of life support equipment. A revelation comes to her. At first, she attempts to transfer Wanshi's consciousness into a simulated mind through a remote connection pod, but the crude and fragmented simulation nearly devours Wanshi's weak consciousness instead. She grips onto the monitor in frustration and looks at the infant on the hospital bed, who is fragile to even withstand a gentle embrace. She implants brain chips in both of them. This time she enters Wanshi's artificial mind with him, only to find nothing but a vast expanse of white. Finding severe dizziness, she pulls out an artificial mind before it collapses. Dropping to her knees by the hospital bed and checking Wanshi's condition and with trembling hands. What in the world? Wanshi extends a hopeful finger toward the infant in deep coma, but receives no grasping reflex in response. Sorry, I failed again. The simulated mind is still not stable enough, not nearly enough. They had once inspired her flashes through her mind again. What if I use a real mind? It's all for Wanshi. Everything I do is for him. Wanshi picks up her tablet and initiates a call with its researcher. Keep her true purpose for going to the surface hidden. Wanshi summons Melvi. She exploits Melvi's empathy and trust, making a seemingly heartfelt plea that convinces Melvi to take in the sickly Wanshi. When are you leaving? Leaving tomorrow tonight. I'll stay here watch longer. I'll leave you two alone then. Melvi! Return conscious makes her call to Melvi. Is there something else? Melvi's holding in the hospital room. A door open, turning back to look at Wanshu. Mind research recalled surgeries and ethics and morality. She no longer cares any of it, with her heart shatteringly silently. She only wants to tell me of everything she plans to do. Would you condemn me? What's there to condemn? The surgery performed in Wanshi? I understand how you feel. We're already far this down. How much worse could things possibly get? No, that's not it. I'll do anything. Everything for Wanshi. Wanshi can't tell if Melody caught the deeper meaning of inner words. Melody, known for her quick temper, only responds with a pitying glance. These children modified before they even turned on. And they even turned 10. We're no different from Wanshi. Remember that, and you won't lose your humanity to madness. After spending the night by her child's sickbed, she leaves Babylonia at scheduled time the next day to become researcher number 56. Despite her previous research experience, 56 receives no special treatment. She performs mundane tasks at the facility, collecting and analyzing experimental data from the children. She has never seen the process of children being transferred into constructs firsthand. By the time she arrived, only Theodore and Arviana were not yet transformed. Even so, she can imagine what it must have been like for them, from the terror on the children's face whenever they speak of the transformation surgery. Some were already unhappy with their pretentious concern. And some of them, yeah, so darn. This is just too much. Darn. After Dr. Pickman came, Marjorie was further in sideline to handle menial tasks. She needs continued access to consciousness connection device in the central lab, but her current position is far from where she needs to be. If adopting the proper attitude toward test subjects will help her gain their trust, then for Wanshi's sake, for Wanshi's sake, she can sacrifice that remains of her conscience. Keep going. The day of success is yet to come. She emerges from the spell's side, touches the control band, and seals its gate shut. Fine. Yeah, nearly halfway. Holy crap, this thing is really, really mouthful. The story is just insane. Yeah, so I'm just gonna take a short break, like well, not really short, I guess like a 30-minute break, to regain my composure again, because the story is really sad, and considering that his mother was actually doing everything, even for the sake of like dirtying her hands just to keep Wanshi safe, is something admirable, but at the same time it's very morally questionable. But would you even blame her? That's a question. So yeah, it's a matter of perspective at this point. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna take a break, and I'll be right back in, well, 30 minutes. finally back, and yes, welcome to the stream. Like for those people who actually came in when I was AFK. I just had to cook some noodles. It was nice. Spicy chicken noodles. So, how's everybody? And just to catch up to speed, for those people who just arrived for the stream, right now I am at the part where, well, the truth about, well, like what's behind the, well, what happened to Wan Chi's mother, and why she went to the ground operations or the ground research facility. Apparently, they were actually she was assigned to do some very inhumane research, which is not really good. It's really dark, like seriously dark. Right, keeping demons. They're just kids who have never seen the world, trying to be soldiers the moment they were born. They're all demons Renegade 56 had created. Yeah, and Renegade 56, this is Wan Chi's mother. Oh, by the way, also for those who are on the YouTube stream, feel free to use the like the stream commands that is located on my card, like excelynne.co. The stream commands are actually there, so feel free to claim those things if you wish. For Twitch, like pretty much the commands there are all already available readily, except for some few commands, which is only for YouTube. Theodore hasn't been doing lately. I suggest we wait a little longer. Wait a while longer? The researcher deliberately emphasized certain words in his question. Dr. Pigman's team has been preparing for this new direction for quite some time. We've already verified Theodore and Aviana's physical examination data. Everything checks out. What are you waiting for? Don't tell me you're grown attached to these children. He gives 56 a meaningful look. There's no point in waiting any longer. Besides, today you'll be allowed into the lab. What do you need me to do? We will attempt to migrate a construct's mind into a new vessel. As for you, do you see the connection device? The researcher points to the massive cold apparatus in the center of the lab. We need someone to establish an early connection within the vessel. We've all heard about what you did during your research in Babylonia. How you attempted to connect with the construct despite the risk of neural damage. I do have some experience. But this is exactly what 56 has been hoping for. Her instincts tell her something isn't right. You're familiar with these two subjects, and Dr. Pigman believes that they'll have a higher compatibility with your observation. These test subjects are valuable. I suppose Dr. Pigman wants to play it safe. Vian is the first to be brought in. She's already crying, nicely trying to make the adult holding her let go. After receiving a stern warning glance, she bites her lip and falls silent, fighting back her tears. Theodore is next. Though appearing more composed than Viana, he too is pulled by his restraints towards another lab meant for modifications. Soon, both labs begin operating simultaneously. Transparent tubes connect the tiny bodies to the life support equipment necessary for their survival during the modification process. 56 sits outside the sealed lab, watching the scene inside the transparent protective window. As Aviana struggles against her restraints, Theodore manages to force a weak smile at 56. 56. To be honest, I'm a little scared too. He seems to have more to say to 56. He tries to reach out his hand, but the restraining suit prevents his arm from moving. Relax. You all show excellent affinity with the tantalum 193 copolymer. The researcher's words are relayed through the comms in the lab. Generalized anesthesia cannot be administered during construct modification surgery. From the very first incision, Aviana begins to scream. Ah! This is gonna hurt like a buttload. Why did they put anesthesia? 56 and all the researchers present witnessed this heart-wrenching modification procedure. They watch as these two kids are gradually dismembered, skin peeled away, muscles slashed and removed, and before their unsupported flesh can fall apart, it started being reshaped into something new. The reconstruction takes several hours. Only when Theodore and Evan are reborn in their new form do the observers finally breathe a sigh of relief. Did the modification work? As people exchange hushed cheers, a man in a white lab coat enters the lab. Oh no, is this Corona? Oh, Pikmin rather. My bad, it was Pikmin. I keep forgetting. It was Pikmin. It's like Corona. Corona's different. Pikmin watches the satisfaction as the small construct in the isolation chamber slowly adjusts their visual modules. And the white-haired woman on the other side stares back at him. As expected, these two are our finest subjects. We can proceed to the next phase. Yeah, this guy needs... Swear. He can deserve his story, well, this guy actually, and on the part with, what was it, Alyssa? Yeah, I think it's Alyssa's story. Because Pikmin is... Wait, who's Dr. Pikmin again? I kind of forgot if Dr. Pikmin is also Kurono. Or was it a different person? Several people following behind Pikmin quickly enter the lab and begin preparing their protective suits while Pikmin continues his conversation with 56. So you're... You remember your name from Babylonia? I wasn't wrong. Entrusting you with this mission was the right choice. You've built a good rapport with the children. Do you know what this connection device is capable of? I only want to try a connection method that's safer and more convenient than the remote connection pod, but in its current state, I'd say it's nowhere near what you envisioned. That's right. We still can't get rid of this bulky connection device. Unfazed by 56's bluntness, Pikmin begins to explain patiently. But this goes beyond mere connection experiments. I want to try so much more, and this device is capable of far more than you can imagine. The researcher takes a long probe stabbing into 56's spine. Other monitoring patches are also attached to her human body. All of these children have varying degrees of mind irregularities. We engineered them to be like that. To mind disorders in those children, Eamon's missing memory data, even Seven's random periods of unconsciousness, all of these were artificially induced. The researcher's words echo in 56's mind. She suddenly looks up, her gaze fixed on the two children in the lab. Is this your new experiment? Who's the vessel? Whose mind are you planning to transfer? Wait, let me guess. Is Pikmin trying to use Wanchu as the vessel? Without answering for discussion, Pikmin activates a connection device. It's safer than a remote connection pod, but you'll still enter a sleep-like state during the connection process. Try to relax as much as possible. Pikmin... Is she the, Probably someone else. Its consciousness gradually subsiding, even white lights are on the same fade darkness. Pikmin's words still linger in the air. I was the one who invited you here because I admire your spirit in volunteering yourself for the experiment. Besides myself, you treat all these children equally. I can tell they've grown quite attached to you. I believe we share the same feelings for these children. You would make the perfect guide for them. Yeah, she's the vessel. Oh dear. From here on, you only need to focus on observation and guidance. This is how 56 was connected to Aviana's mind. Beneath their foreign human consciousness, data streams ebb and flow like tides. Perhaps due to the recent modification, Aviana's mind remains unstable. 56 wades through the data, searching through the vast, pristine space. A construct's mind is indeed vastly different from the artificial one she painstakingly crafted. Aviana? A tiny white figure stands motionless ahead. At 56's call, she turns her head with childlike curiosity. The moment Aviana turns around, A sharp pain strikes 56, where thy brain chip is implanted. And how are you feeling? 56, where am I? His sudden calmness worries 56. 56 will never forget how the child had just been crying until her voice went hoarse. Perhaps when all tears are shed and all blood is drained, there will be no more pain. This is your mind. Is this my place? Then what is he? Amanda crouches down and picks something up from the sea, and turns around to show 56 what she was holding in her arms. In a small children's arm lies an even tinier infant, sleeping peaceful with eyes tightly shut. It's Wanchi. Oh dear. That's definitely Wanchi. 56 did this, didn't you? You two look alike. That's her son. That is so dumb. Good morning. Once nearby, Ariana's voice of infant opens his eyes for the first time, revealing golden irises identical to 56. Ariana stands on tiptoes and places the awakened infant into 56's arms. Hold him. He is yours. I won't tell anyone. The older kids told me that people outside can't see what's in the mind, so don't worry. Alright, do you know what class they're making Theodore and me take today? I mean, you are a vessel. His mutters almost inaudibly. 56 is muttering, but I know Theodore will be sent there. Rena points at the endless expanse, where the silhouette of another boy can be seen. But they won't succeed. Wanchi feels a chill run down her spine as she looks at Aviana's expression, innocent yet completely void of emotion. Hurts and scared. Theodore? Wait. Oh. Fine. What's with the yeets? Seriously, I'm actually thinking about removing the yeet during this very, very intricate story. Anyone help me, it hurts. Following Theodore's sudden scream, a crimson wave surges from its direction, threatening to devour everything in its path. Theo. Dizzy's thoughts are violently ripped from the mind. Her vision blurs and a cacophony of noise fills the air. Wait, hold off on the next step. The punishing is about to exceed the concentration limit. No wait, it already did. Oh no. On one of the monitors rapidly swings past the safe zone, prompting the man watching the gauges to immediately slam down the nearest emergency button. Terminate 56 connection and activate the emergency protocol. We can't let Aviana be contaminated as well. Terminate the transfer process. Okay. The researchers around Theodore are well prepared, wearing thick protective suits. Through their goggles, all eyes are fixed on the punishing infected construct as the metal restraints slowly tighten. The corrupted struggles against the restraints, tearing them apart as a researcher cries out in alarm. The emergency protocols have failed. We can't contain it. Stop right now. Everyone out. Don't open the door. The punishing concentration in there is far beyond what we can handle. He's gone haywire. Abandon the test subject. Everyone, evacuate. Do not approach this lab. But what about us? Oh no! The corrupted begins to struggle, its body emitting a red glow. Massive amounts of punching energy pierce through the protective seats, corroding away the skin of the nearest researchers. Through her blurred vision, 56 watches as one lab descends into hell, while in the other, people hastily evacuate Aviana. Pikmin calmly observes the tragedy unfolding in the lab, seemingly dissatisfied with the results. He prepares to leave. Hold off on disposing of the corrupted. Salvage whatever equipment we can recover first, and we'll deal with Aviana's situation later. Thank you all for your work today. Remember to mark Aviana with the check. She did well today too. While others watch pigments march in terror, 56 remains motionless. Her eyes fixed intensely on the corrupted behind the transparent window. Don't leave. 56's hands tremble. She has achieved what she was set out to do, yet the scene before her smothers any trace of joy that success might bring. Yes, Alzheimer's. Ah. Oh dear. I think something's wrong with my animation in that one. I need to fix that. Hold on. Let me go and fix that real quick. Let me just double check this one. What is wrong with that? Give me a moment. Yeah, it's bugged. The animation's actually broken. I'm gonna disable this in the meantime. Hold on. I'm disabling that claim. Where is that? Go. Let's see. Right. Redeem disabled. I'm gonna remove Anka in the meantime, because apparently that thing is not gonna work. Most of my animations are actually disabled, I think. Neither was the most obedient one, doing anything she asked just to hear her say that he was a good boy. He instinctively stayed close to her. 56 can feel his deep trust and dependence. Even today, she too was thrown into the experiments like a lab rat. She's now on the children's side. At their eye level forced to look up at the hands of the researchers from the outside world. Hence, they are too powerless to resist. At this moment, frozen in shock and fear, she finally realized what really has stained her hands. She too is among those who have been pushing the lab rats into the abyss. The researchers rarely speak of that experiment. Deaths of their colleagues have cast dark shadows over everyone's hearts. After witnessing the horrors of the corrupted firsthand, they've grown more wary of the constructs, imposing stricter activity schedules, conducting more frequent mind scans, and even reinforcing the cultivation area's gates. Yet 56, who anticipated in that experiment herself, appears unchanged, remaining as silent as ever. No one wants to approach this distant woman, as if humans who are living among the lab rats are no different from the rats themselves. But 56 is the guy that Dr. McLean specifically asked for, and the final results prove him right. The researcher reports that experimental data with trembling hands, compared to the standard infection rate, they discovered that 56 helped Theodore's mind resist corruption for 7 additional seconds. Then on, 56 becomes the connector responsible for stabilizing test subject's mind. None of the subjects resist her presence, and almost none are marked with 3 X's and discarded anymore. A period of stability follows. Test subjects continue to have their regular episodes of mind illness. Checkmarks are placed on record sheets after each experiment, and the lab rats return to the cultivation area to live their lab rat lives, exactly as arranged by the researchers. Six, it's my turn for lesson today. Iamon, you can come closer. The most mature of the children has always been wary of 56. Even now, he keeps his distance, eyes fixed intently on the small boy with closed eyes like beside 56. His name is Vanji. Don't like him? Ren shakes his head. And why won't you come any closer? Are you afraid of me? I never really quite know who you are, but I've never felt scared. I never felt scared while I'm here. Eamon points to his own chest. Even though the flesh and blood heart there has long since been replaced. Why? Because you seem like a kind person. A kind person? You smile at us sometimes, listen to what we say, and never cuts us off when we talk. When the adults outside criticize us, you come to take us away. At bedtime, you hum songs for us, and when Aviana is scared of the dark, you let her hug you for a while. You're the kindest adult I've ever met. Truth is, I don't know any proper lullabies. I just make them up as I go. As for everything else, never done any of it before. I only started because the children asked me to. Then you're the first adult who's ever listened to what we wanted. Aviana told me those adults took away more of my memory data last time. I've known you for the 3 days this time, and you've been like this the whole time. And if I could know you for 30 days, I might even stand next to you now. Come here, Eamon. Take your time. Come close to me. There's nothing to be afraid of. Within the mind, Eamon takes 2 tiny steps forward, but he barely moves at all. I can give you it if you'd like. 56 doesn't know what the children likes best, but she noticed that when given a hug, they become more cooperative and make fewer mistakes during experiments. No matter what happens out there, there will always be open arms waiting for you. No matter how mature he tries to act, Eamon is still just a child. After a moment's hesitation, he chooses to believe in their embrace. Even this trust will only last 3 days. But Eamon doesn't really like Wanshi, who is the parasite, since he must stay away whenever Wanshi is conscious. 56 doesn't want Wanshi to see this place's true owner. Eamon can tell 56 loves Wanshi more, and that makes him jealous. But it seems all the other children have taken quite a liking to this little brother. Another ordinary day. Aviana is a child coming in for her lesson today. Be careful. Don't let Wanshi see or he will remember everything. Within Aviana's mind, she sits on a hillside with 56, watching a white-haired boy playing by the shore below. Seeing us might scare him, so we'll make sure to stay well hidden. Aviana glances unsightly joints on her body, then cautiously studies 56's expression. Only after confirming that 56 isn't in a bad mood does she dares to speak. His fingers were hurt. I'm sorry, it was my fault. Your fault? Yeah, I took a test tube last time and it broke. It was an accident. So he touched it too. He touched the wheat awns in that wheat field below and got pricked. He did tell you before that he touched the seawater. 56 waited silently for Aviana to confess. It was me. I touched a culture medium. I wanted to know what it tastes like. That's not all. Everything the child sees, even the sunlight, is fake. The harsh laboratory lights overhead become their sun, and every sunny day marks another experiment between 56 and the test subjects. 56 lets out a soft sigh. It's okay. Really? You're not angry at me? 56 recalls a recent evening when she was sitting in the cultivation area, organizing the day's logs, and listening to the children's cheerful bedtime chatter. That night, the children's conversation centered around a child named Wanshi. I 56 the most. 56 likes Wanshi the most. But I like Wanshi too. With him here, I won't be the youngest anymore. Can he be my little brother? Yeah, stop talking. Last time 56 used the connection lines to show him flowers, and now he can recognize several different types. Oh really? What kind of flowers? A daisy? I don't know either. Aviana holds up a metal buckle from the restraint, directing her question to 56 in the distance. 56, how about using this one as our next insect? Sitting under the light, 56 nods toward the darkened section of the room. With 56's permission, the other children follow suit one by one. They prepare to bring out their treasures, joining 56 in crafting a beautiful dream for the boy. Another girl lets out a giggle from within the darkness. It's like we're giving him lessons. If only we could talk to him. These children have never known the warmth of parental love. In the harsh underground lab, they can only learn a faint semblance of love from 56. 56 love is simple, and simple for them is imitate. Wait, imitate? Or intimate? I think it's intimate. I think it's the wrong spelling. It's simple for them to it's simple for them to imitate. Never mind. I'm being stupid. all they need to do is love the child named Wanchi. Though they will never leave the chance to grow up. They've learned to love the youngest child as siblings and parents would. 56, are you deep in thought? And then gently pats Wanchi within her mind. I zoned out. But no, I wanted to transmit everything that happened here in its most complete form. I can't establish contact with the outside world, but I can try to preserve everything that's happening here in someone's memory. There's someone out there, connecting to me in a different way. This points to their head, and Eviana responds almost instantly. Is it Wanchi? I don't understand, but whatever you do, it must be right. Oh, right. I have a question for you. I'm not the only one who wants to know, since I'm the one having class today. Everyone thought I should ask you. What is it? She fidgets nervously, her gaze wandering. Only after mustering up all her courage does she finally speak to Wanchi in this mind. Can we call you Mom? A long moment of contemplation, 56 finally nods her head. Alright. But you'll have to do something in return. From now on, you'll follow all of my instructions. Starting today, sharpen the buckles on your restraining straps. Make them as sharp as you possibly can. Dr. Pickman believes Theodore still has value, so he keeps Theodore locked away in that sealed lab. The researchers always avoid this room, and even when passing by, they keep their heads down, refusing to look at the corrupted inside. 56 believes that while others see Theodore as a fearsome demon, what they are doing is essentially raising that very demon. Meanwhile, 56 secretly prepares a plan of her own. She calls out and invites the children, guiding them across the meadow toward her. Within their mind, she offers them a momentarily comforting embrace, and in a gentle voice tells them what must be done. From this day forward, no one will ever be abandoned again. The people outside will tell you to gather all your toys in one place, but you can secretly hide some of them. You have the power to resist them. With these toys, you can fight back. When I give the warning signal, this is what you must do. 56 presses her own neck against one of the sharpened toys. Thrust it in, and slash, and slash. That's all you need to do. Now they have a mother. They are no longer mere test subjects with numbers that can be discarded at will. They're just kids who've never seen the world, trained to become soldiers connected together by one umbilical cord. They're all demons Renegade 56 has created. Oh. Hey! Toys and kaleidoscopes. Can ants kill elephants? Okay, it seems like we have some certain interaction here. This is gonna be interesting.
ただあの子を救いたい。救わないといけないの。けれど、子供たちはどうなるの？誰が彼らを救えるの？
So 13.
まだ少しめまいがする。ここはまだ調べてないエリアだ。
Moji, you've been taking your risks the whole
こ
day.
のチャンスを逃
So
す
I
と
just feel
もう二度と見つからないかもしれないと思って。とりあえず研究所の奥まで来れたし、このまま進めよう。あの体、半分壊されているのか。追いかけよう。
Darn.
またシュトロールのキャンディーだ。このまま追いかけたらシュトロール、君の首を絞めることになるのかな。
Bring it to you, and it all, and me. Wait, Shardhal's alive? Unless... Wait, so we actually destroyed one... Well, one Shardhal body was actually alive that time, and that was the only copy, I guess, and... Maybe it's one of the secret copies that Lithos actually kept. Maybe. But I don't think so. Maybe this is the original body, the one that's actually trapped inside the during the cradle parade. It's actually different. Go out of my meeting now. I can listen.
これは
Okay.
当時の研究員たち。
Oh. Touch.
子供を使って。
偽善は結構。あなたこれまでどれだけの実験品を片付けてきたの？今さら何を心配してるんだか。
僕はもういい。仕事を続けよう。全然終わりゃしない。
これは056が見たもの。
Let's go.
まだいける。状況を逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
Okay. Let's see. This one? I think I need to use this one. Something else? No, there's none. Okay. I'll speed here for you. Oh, it's pretty good. Like, the story is really, well, I mean, it is dark considering PGR's kind of a theme like that, has a kind of a theme like that. But, yeah, it is good for me. Like, I like this one. The story actually hooked me up so hard.
実験室に行くのよ。
もう一度言うかい。お前には権限がない。お前の仕事は実験データを処理することだったか？違うよな。
056は研究所での行動を制限されていたのか。彼女を阻んでいるのは誰だ？
What's this? No, it is. I think that would be. Oh.
まだいける。逆転じゃこれが僕の選択だ。
Right. Ross left an area, now reporting. I think he's trying to say, like Rosetta left, cultivation area? Rosetta left the card. Okay, wait, I understand. Okay, we need to assess this. Okay. Huh.
何しに来た？
新しい仕事よ。電力システムの監視を頼まれたの。
何をほざいてやがる。 お前の後ろの空なんだ。まさか誰かと通信してるのか。
もう黙って。
本気で逆らう気なのか。
こんな日が来るのは分かっていたでしょ。
056、あの人たちが07を連れて行こうとしてる。
泣かないで。警報が鳴ったらすぐに動くのよ。まずは電力システムを壊しなさい。
Huh. Okay.
4番は眠ってる。もう行ってもいい？
セキュリティシステムも解除済み。でも予備電源があるはず。予備電源が起動する前に子供た
Taught
ちを
the
ここから
kids
連
to
れ出さ
actually
ないと。
put them to sleep, but they actually killed them. Fine. I mean, it's overloaded and my visuals are gone. As I collapse, my glove detects a metal casing by touch alone. A name tag marked 56, heavily worn and torn up with force. She wears a cold name tag. Maybe she can cut away one more piece of her conscience.
くるむってられることはないって言ってたのに。でももう寝てるよ、ママ。まだ人がいる。おもちゃを出すんだ。ナイフを持て。
056は成功したのか。あれがストロール？
Yeah, is that short halt? It's short halt. Ow.
ストロール、もう子供たちはいないんだ。これは幻覚だ。どうして赤潮が。違う、幻覚。僕の意識界が。
人格データを残しておいたから忘れることはないわ。起きなさい。
You know what's going on. So I met Shark Club in the mind. The mind completely collapses, erupting into a tempestuous storm. While she doesn't resist, submitting quietly into the depths. All memory data, deeply buried in the whirling void, breaks free at once. Type B and C. Backtrack error. Type D visual data convergence. Warning, mind usage exceeds baseline threshold. Warning, mind vegan connection lost. System reboot attempt 1. System reboot attempt 2. Transfer protocol terminated. Reboot failed. Reboot failed. Reboot failed. He hovers above the spiral of memory data as shards of light illuminate one by one around him. The truth buried deep within his place encircles him like a shattered kaleidoscope, revealing its final records. Everything he had forgotten, all the memories that 56 had tried to convey to him, finally become whole in this moment. What I forgot. These are 56 memories. Experiences synced directly to me. His hand out, tending to touch the nearest shard. The shard reflects a blinding light from years past. Wait, is that my shard? I think those are my shards, too. Ish. Because I'm the only one can also interact with that one, too. Fascinating. When we shut down the power system, 56 stands still. A blood-dripping demolition hammer in hand, breathing heavily. Just moments ago, she killed the staff in there. No time to mess around here. There's still backup power. 56 raises the demolition hammer, bring it down again and again on the backup power console. Sparks fly until the final trace of light is smashed into darkness, and the screaming alarms fall silent. Phew. The children are waiting for me. 56's hands tremble as she conceals her weapon at her side, rushing toward the cultivation zone. The terminal she used to contact the children has gone silent. She can't be sure of their safety anymore. After all, her plan to smuggle the test subjects out of the research facility has been exposed. Why did the power suddenly go out? And what's with the alarm? Quick, the backup power. That lab needs consistent power. Several researchers rush past in panic, but 50 silently walks against their flow through the darkness. Wait a second. Which lab are you from? What are you doing here? The researcher approaches, sweeping a handheld light across 56's face. You're from Project 5, right? I think I remember you. The one who connects with those test subjects. Yes, that's me. I was just heading to check the cultivation area. If there's anything you need help with, I'd be glad to assist. Who cares about those test subjects right now? This is absolutely not the time to be hung up on that. Come with us. We need to activate the backup power in all experiment zones. They're still punching in that sealed lab. If anything happens, we're dead. Having failed to slip away, Felix tightens her grip on the weapon. She lacks the strength to take down anyone else. The risk might be too great. What are you standing around for? The cautious man glanced at Felix's side. Hey, she got something in her hand. Uh-oh. The man shouts and points at Felix's hand, then lunges forward to seize her weapon. Watch out, I knew something was wrong with her. No one Dr. Pigman revoked her clearance. Also, then she raised her weapon with all her might. Ooh. I guess that'd be one of the children. The weapon plunges. The researchers in front all burst into screams of agony. White figures emerge from the shadows without warning, pouncing on their victims with thin raised arms, stabbing again and again. Get away, get away! And blood splatters and then slowly trickles down the construct's smooth synthetic skin. The test subject, building sharp weapons from unknown sources, mercilessly eliminate the lives before them, as casual as they once disposed of their test subjects in the dump. Vienna, it's enough. Vienna, stop. Then wraps his arm around the screaming Vienna, whose eyes are squeezed shut, and pulls her away from the fresh corpse. I remember, he took Joshua and the others away, and just now he tried to take 7 too. Then sheds slow tears. She opens her eyes to the gruesome scene before her, then steals a timid glance at 56. And he wanted to stop Mom. I couldn't let him. It's okay, it's okay. Even hugs Aviana while peeling away the wax coating from the crayon in her hand, revealing a sharp metal spike within. 56. We've sharpened the restraint buckles like you told us to. I haven't hid it in the gaps between the bedboards. I hid it inside the crayons, and so did they. Even points to the group of the test subjects behind him. They remain silent, gripping tightly their only weapon. 56's ultimate command. The alarm went up, but it didn't show up as promised. Instead, the gatekeepers came to check on us. They discovered our weapons and tried to lock us up, so we took care of them. 56 remains silent for what feels an eternity. Fear begins to grip Aviana. Oh, 56, are you mad? No. Did we do the right thing? 56 avoids answering directly and orders all test subjects to roll up their sleeves. I feel your upper arm. There should be a small lump under the skin. Can you find it? That's the subject's nod. Cut it open and extract what's inside. Melancholy about the pain. The bionic skin parts silently as the tracking chips are extracted from their bodies. Destroy it. All tracking chips are violently smashed against the ground, then crushed under their little feet. Fine. It's getting really bloody in the facility. Backtrack. The surrounding kaleidoscope shards fade to darkness, and the silhouettes within dissipate within them. The one Waji touched also fades to darkness as 56 leads the test subjects down the dimly lit corridor. He grasps at thin air, catching nothing. No, I haven't seen what happened to 56 and the others. I haven't seen how things end for 56 and the kids. Did they really get out? Suddenly a bullet tears through the air, cutting across the field of vision. Don't touch it. the voice deep within refused to accept this final truth, he still reaches out. The moment the bullet makes contact, searing pain shoots through Wanji's head as it pierces through. Following the pain, memories flood back to Wanji, visions of the abandoned research facility. After making sure they have no trackers, 56 quickly leads the children through the cultivation area and they step out its back door, into a section the children have never seen before. Some start falling behind, while the others grip their hands tightly, pulling them along as they stumble forward. Mom, where are we going? The junkyard. Why there? Stay quiet for now. Soon, 56 leads them to a door, activates the control panel with an access card, and lets out a visible sigh of relief. Fortunately, no one cares about the security clearance for this place. It's open to reveal a clear night sky. Moonlight spills across the disposal heap, illuminating the identification codes marked on each corpse. Recognizing former companions among the dead, the children keep their distance. There could have been a better plan, but they've caught onto my intentions. If you don't leave now, you'll never get another chance. And take this mechanoid with you. I've reprogrammed to locate another chip that will lead to Wanshi. The real Wanshi. Alright, everyone inside. This forcefully pushes the children into the junkyard. No other doors in this world will open for you now. This is the path you must take. Mom? Don't call me that anymore. Just go. I knew what kind of experiment this facility was conducting, but I came anyway because I wanted to use your mind to save my own child. Are you just like the other girls? Then why are you helping us? Even asked suddenly while struggling to drag the bulky robot. Why? On the night before leaving Babylonia after Melvin departs, she returns to sit by Wanji's sickbed. They say it'll be like this for life. If you're lucky, you'll find release in a few years. Call me selfish, but I want you to live, to wake up, to experience a full human life just like everyone else. Only the whirring of machines is heard in the ward. A long time ago, that child would have smiled and responded even without understanding anything. Wanji lowers his head, wearily burying his face in his hands. There's nothing left. That place is hell. There's no return once you step in. And I'm exactly like what Melvi said. Just another ruthless lunatic. Alarm suddenly blares and puts everyone on edge. Go, Iamon. You need to lead them away from here. Don't underestimate the people in this facility. They're formidable. Even in the junkyard, they'll find ways to stop you. The further you run on, the better your chances of survival. You can escape safely. Then, when it comes to what happens after the escape, 56 falls silent. What comes after the escape? Will they be given by another organization? If they join the military, will they be sent straight forward to the battlefield? Depends on how the people outside treat them. Will they nurture them like children or exploit them as resources? Anyway, get going first. Amidst blaring alarms, Felix shoves a construct into the junkyard. They climb the mountain of corpses, stepping on fallen seeds of life, reaching desperately for moonlight above. Again notices 56 falling behind and calls out. All eyes turn to the woman lingering motionless at the doorway. Mom, 56, aren't you coming with us? At first, all I cared was about saving Wanji and Wanji alone. But only when I stood in front of the cliff and saw hell for what it truly was, did I finally understand what I had done. Melvi was right. I do need to atone. If someone has to remain in this swamp to lift you all out, then I'm the one who deserves to sink. This picks up the blood-stained demolition hammer and heads towards the sealed lab. I willingly step into the depths of hell. Please enter the familiar room. Surprisingly, all traces of the chaos have vanished. The bloodstains on the isolation chamber's windows have thoroughly cleaned away. No hint remains of the researchers' desperation as they were left to die inside. Theodore, housed within, instinctively lunges at the transparent window when he spots someone screeching at 56. You can hear the click of a bullet being chambered behind her. She knows who it is without turning around. Hickman. So, you'd even experiment on infected constructs too. What are you researching this time? He turns to face darkness. There stand Sans Pikmin, gun raised. Theodore is a good kid. He needs this level of control. A hint of regret crossed Pikmin's face. I thought we shared the same feelings about these children. But it seems we've been using these experiences as an excuse to do unnecessary things. What do you gain from letting them escape, even incite them to murder, turning them into criminals? The way you're nurturing these children will introduce a significant variables into the experiment. Besides me, you're the second person here to call the test subjects children. I find that ironic. I want to say hi. I haven't sleep. Right, Ayumu? Well, you have a good night's sleep. Rest well. Francis points to the experiment chamber beside him, where Theodore, transformed into a monster by punishing fires, is being kept in captivity. He crouches at the observation window, staring at the two confronting each other. I won't deny it. They are my children too. Francis points at her head. People outside already know about every experiment conducted here. You won't escape punishment. Just raised the demolition hammer. She got shot. Most likely. Years into the future, the one who receives these memories can no longer stay still, reaching out in desperation to stop what's coming. The punching fire's concentration inside is very high. Breaking it open now means... Watch his hand pass through the phantom image. Can't hold on to anything. No. The piercing pain in his head keeps intensifying. Wanji's mind has reached its limit, one step away from being torn to shreds. Even knowing this is the past, knowing this ending is inevitable. Delirious with pain, Wanji refuses to give up. His hands desperately wave through the air, where the demolition hammer hangs, trying in vain to prevent its descent. Stop. His words come out as an incoherent mumble, too faint even for himself to hear. To whom should these words stop be said? At what point in time would they have made any difference? Was it before the recall Team 4 disbanded, before Wanji lost her way, or before Pikmin, before Kagawa Corona arrived at this research facility? Yeah, Dr. Pikmin is Corona. I was right. Okay. Yeah, so just short recall. Pikmin's dead. Was it before those children were modified into test subjects, or even before they were born? Finally, Wanji lowers his hands, knowing he can only stand by and watch. Wanji stares at 56, lips trembling, and finally calls out that name. He doesn't expect her to hear it, just wants to call out to her one last time, like the child he was once in his dreams. Aren't you? The Wanji of the past still raised the demolition hammer. You want to destroy the entire research institute. Pikmin immediately backs away, distancing himself from the chamber containing the corrupted specimens. I'll do everything in my power to ensure you die here, even if you manage to escape. One day, Pikmin, you'll die at the hands of your precious children. She's right! This is actually right! This is actually like a self-made prophecy kind of thing. Because one of the children's that Kureno made back then was Alyssa, where she tried to like combine all these consciousness into one single armor. And yeah, it was the battle and during this, I think it's a sky facility thingy where it all collapsed. And it's because yeah, this is actually very I like this line. One day, Pikmin, you'll die at the hands of your precious children. As Wanji brings down the demolition, Pikmin pulls the trigger. The isolation window shatters into pieces, scattering shards across the door. The highly concentrated punching fire surges from the left, instantly corrupting half of Wanji's face. Meanwhile, but fires from Pikmin's gun. In this era of advanced mechanoid technology and constructs, this bullet can penetrate even the most common armor plating. It spins as it slowly pierces through the woman's flesh, blood vessels, and bones until it exits her body, leaving a blackened crater in the facility's metal wall. The shot pierced through Wanji's head. As she falls, her hair cascades on the floor, blood flowing from her mouth and staining the strand. Darn! So he just witnesses mother's death. The pain from the pierced head radiates through every fiber of his being. The disruption in Wanji's mind finally reaches a level beyond his endurance. So tired. His struggle ceases as he finally collapses. Wanji collapsed somewhere in the abandoned research facility, unsure of his exact location before death claims him completely. He spares one last thought for something that probably no longer concerns him. The commander and the others said they would catch up. Only a brief moment has passed between splitting up the chase that corrupted in the cultivation area and his collapse. The communication device by the ear crackles with static, human voice becoming indistinct. Can you still find me? As he drifts into eternal sleep in his haze, he feels all is but a lucid dream. He will never be 16. It's another history. I hear we're getting another batch of newcomers today. You always get so excited at times like these, Professor. Of course, seeing all these young people so talented and passionate about medicine, I should cherish these moments before retirement. Can this be your secret to staying young? Oh, good morning, Dr. Little One. Still sporting those dark circles under your eyes, I see. Surprised by the unexpected address of Doctor, he turns around with a sheepish smile. Morning. No need to call me Doctor. I'm still an intern. You're still Dr. Little One. For now, but once you get your certification, you'll be Dr. Wanji. Actually, you've been interning at Starfly for quite some time. When do you think you'll get certified? Have you decided on a department yet? I'm not sure yet. I haven't really thought about it through. Socrates glanced at the ID badge on Wanji's chest. So, you're the star student that every department's fighting over. The multitasking monster, the exam deity, and the one who's dedicated he'd evolved past the need for sleep. Wanji. Just blurt out those silly names like that. What else? Study hall gatekeeper? The wish granting machine? Me? Wanji points at his own face, feeling somewhat puzzled. That's not all. I heard you're shadowing a pediatrician. If this affects your final decision, you might want to reconsider. Pediatrics is exhausting work. Also, remember to balance work and rest. Keep burning the midnight oil like this and you'll age faster than you'd like. Sorry to make you worry. I'm not burning myself out. The doctor who used to take care of me here did the same thing. Go on, get back to work. If I keep talking, your supervisor will come looking for me. The white-clad figure nods and hurries away, while Hippocrates bows her head to prepare his materials. We never had enough time to chat. Professor, how's Wanji doing? He's one of the top students in medical school, you know. Nothing particularly unusual. Just young one working too hard because they're overeager. What's he in such a hurry for? What's pushing Wanji? Every time he looks at his reflection, he sees the dark circles under his eyes, a reminder of his desperate pursuit to absorb every bit of knowledge within reach. Why? Is it the desire to become a pediatrician like Melvi? To repay and inherit what has become an irreversible regret? Or is it because he sees his younger self in these children at the ward and genuinely wishes for their swift recovery? It's because every moment he allows himself to relax, he's reminded that Pilo and the others are still fighting on the ground. He still isn't sure, but he remembers Shortle's advice. Don't know what to do next? Focus on what's right in front of you. For you, it means attending medical school and saving lives after graduation. There's always more to learn, always more work to do. You won't have time to think about anything else. Let's take it one step at a time, because become a doctor first. Or better yet, why not become an even better doctor than Melfi? Don't overthink things. Just become a doctor first. Just open the ward doors one at a time. That's enough. Wanchi pushes open the ward door. Wanchi's here. We got it first. Wanchi, I saved up 2 wish cards yesterday. Though I haven't decided what to trade them for. I got one too. I'm gonna trade for the newest Mecha Girls stickers. Once quiet ward suddenly springs to life as children well enough to gather around. I'll give you all these wish cards while I was away. The nurse walks over. Since you were finally taking a break yesterday, all these kids were behaving so well. The doctor on duty handed out some cards on your behalf. Mecha got 2 of them too. Wanchi looks at the only boy still confined to bed in the ward. The boy smiles at him gently and puts 2 colorful cards beside his pillow. Mecha was especially quiet during his IV trip, and even reminded the nurse not to forget the medicine. Vivian was just as good. She stuck to our agreement of watching only 2 episodes of Mecha Girls before bed. They've both been very responsible. Thanks for taking care of everything. Finale leaves. Wanchi walks around the ward with his hands in his pockets, making a show of mysterious inspection before finally stopping at Mecha's bedside. Now, let me see. Who's been the most well-behaved? Andy? Vivian? Or could it be Mecha? He calls out to each child one by one, then dramatically pretends to have a sudden realization. Oh my, looks like everyone's been working hard on getting better. Well, in that case, how about I give everyone a piece of candy? He reaches into his treasure chest pocket and reveals an assortment of hard candies. After placing one by Mecha's pillow, he lets the other children pick their favorites from his hand. The children's cheers bring forth the most relaxed smile on the young doctor's face. Without a goal in mind, it's better to stop overthinking and focus on what's right in front of you. Just like this. Put on the coat, open the door, and bring a bit of joy to the children. May I have another piece? Michael whispers. Wanchi? Wanchi steps back to reality. Yes, the nurse said you were best behaved yesterday. Have another one. Which flavor would you like? Is something bothering you, Wanchi? When Dad's worried about something, he makes the same face what you're making right now. Oh, Mecha's condition isn't looking good. Alice pinches his bridge of her nose as the quiet examination room makes her drowsy. Beside her, Wanchi quickly flips through Mecha's medical records and, for once, without his usual yawning, born with a congenital condition. Multiple surgeries with limited success. No strenuous activity before the next operation. Modern medicine has come so far, yet there are still diseases that remain beyond our ability to cure. Nothing we can do but our best, I suppose. The professor's handling this case, so don't worry too much about it. You should get some rest. They've got you working the night shift again. It's fine. I'll head back after the professor gets here. I'd like to hear the professor's treatment for Maka. It'll be a good learning opportunity for me. The professor specifically asked us to make sure you get some rest. I heard you fell asleep in your office chair again the other day. How many days have you been working non-stop this time? Wanchi shakes his head, deflecting the questions about himself, as he turns to the final page. What's Maka's family situation like? Do you know what exactly his parents do in Babylonia? His hospitalization and surgeries require a lot of resources, and things may stay this way for a long time, possibly years. If his family is struggling financially, I can help apply for a fee waiver. Maka's father is his only remaining family, and he volunteered for modification to fight on the ground. The casualty rate among military constructs has never decreased. If his father falls too, the youth center will assume custody of Maka. Understood. Let's focus on treatment for now. Sorry, Maka. Didn't mean to worry you. want to help you, Wanji. Yesterday, the nurse asked me to fetch her terminal and I did a great job. Fantastic. I'll make you my assistant. If I'm your assistant, will I give you more wish cards? Are these wish cards important to you? Wanji watches the Smacker's expression grows uneasy. Realizing that the child hasn't used his anything I want cards in a long time. I heard Dad's long-term mission is over, and he'll be back in a few days. How many wish cards would it take to get one day outside? I wanted to spend a day along with Dad. I didn't have enough. Can I maybe get an advance? She knows how. This kid knows how to bargain. Micah pulls out his colorful wish cards from his pockets, carefully aligning them one by one, each card pristine without a single bent corner. Have you talked about this with your dad? You're scheduled for surgery this week, and you'll need time to recover afterward. No. Niben said to meet Mac at eye level. How about this? We'll wait patiently for him to return, then we discuss when you might be discharged, okay? For now, just listen to the doctors and nurses. Focus on your recovery, and I'm sure you'll be able to leave with your father in no time. Okay, the wish cards. I don't need this many. Wanji takes a few colored cards from Maka's hand and returns the thick remaining stack to Maka's pocket. This will do. He takes a wish card retrieved from Maka into his pocket before returning to perform his routine check on the other children. Suddenly, the terminal rings and the screen shows someone who hasn't been in touch for a long time. Pilo? He has been on a long-term mission on the ground. Why would he make contact now? The call connects promptly, but the screen shows nothing but darkness. Pilo, what's wrong? You... What? I can't hear clearly. Riverside seems to be saying something, but the static makes it impossible for Wanji to make out a single word. Soon, the communication is forcibly cut. As Wanji attempts to establish communication again, Natalie comes running in. Is Wanji here? Natalie, Wanji points out his terminal, but Natalie cuts him off. She glances at the bedridden Maka, anxiety evident on her face. Wanji, come with me, now. What? It's Maka's father. His unit requested mass emergency medical support just hours ago. What's the exact situation? No idea. Everyone in contract maintenance is so swamped and can't spare even a moment to explain things properly. Just yesterday, the child said his father's long-term mission would end in a few days. He even told me their travel plans in such detail. It might not be that bad. I'll go check. Could you please ask the professor to come back? Without time for further instructions, Wanji dashes to the Starflight Emergency Center. Pushes down the long corridor and opens the emergency stairwell door. He knows this shortcut. The artificial sunlight feels as warm as ever, and the window, the one he has had to tiptoe to peek through, remains unchanged. It was here, as a small child, that he first glimpsed the other side of the world. Frantic consorts and doctors rushing about, and broken consorts being wheeled past. It's still the same as back then. Many years have passed, and that day Nessie returns his gaze towards the window once again. All because we had to save those dawdling refugees. We got ambushed by a pack of corrupted. We just met up with another team and now, great. Everyone's gone, just like that. Do you know how long we were stuck on the ground? We finally had a chance to return to Baba and... I don't know what's happened. How many of us are even left? It's pointless. No use talking about it now. Can't make out what the concerts are saying, but their expressions are all too full of anger, grief, and confusion. The maintenance doctors so rush about just as before. Exactly, like it was back then. Pull up the stats for this construct version and check for any internal cavity damage. Let the automated kit treat the external wounds and stop the vital fluid loss. No, prepare for vital fluid transfusion right away. Professor, we're running low on vital fluid. He needs far too much. Rescue operation in maintenance room 6 has failed. Clean up the quickly and bring in the next one. There's still so many outside. The professor's face shows even more signs of exhaustion. Look for the severely injured ones. Damage rates between 40 and 70%. But some are worse. Resources are stretched too thin. There's no point bringing them in. This isn't an execution chamber. I can help. I mean, lab code in front of maintenance room 6, announcing to to the professor and assistant inside. The busy professor spares him only a glance before returning to the emergency procedure. Connection cable, now. Listen swiftly hands over what the professor needs. Professor Chiron, I've completed the construct maintenance course and you personally approved my basic construct maintenance certification. I can handle 2 emergency procedures at once through remote maintenance. I've practiced countless times on medical equipment. Aspirator. Professor, I know him. He excelled in construct maintenance class 2. Even his experience is limited to medical simulators. That much I'm aware of. Watch stands at the entrance of the emergency center, speaking rapidly. For a fleeting moment, he feels like a child again, only as tall as an adult's legs. With his view filled by the hems of white coats. Will there be another Pilo standing there? Could it be Maka? Fred Sharon, I won't take up any maintenance room space. I can work outside, please. Let me take care of the lightly injured constructs. You, please, save those with over 70% too. Fred Sharon wastes another second on Wanshi. Start up a remote maintenance unit for them, and bring in those who can still sit by the door. I'm on it. Wanshi can't even remember how many maintenance procedures were performed that day. His hands covered in vital fluid never stopped working. The remote maintenance cables feel like they're fused into his head. The pain numbs everything else. Repair, maintenance, turn around and there's another construct lying there in pain, then more repairs, more maintenance. No different from humans, really. When a construct's bionic skin ruptures, it creates the same bloody, mangled mess. Stay still and bear with it for a moment. It'll be over soon. It's so much. I'll help you. You'll be alright. But instead, every time I come to this damn place, oh no. Watch it first burst black. His hands slip, applying too much pressure. Vital fluid seeps from the wound anew. His remote maintenance kit misaligns by an inch, showing a cry of pain from the construct. Sorry. Disconnect him, now. The throbbing in his head vanishes instantly. Wanshi slumps to the floor, as if his very soul has been sucked from his body. That's enough. Stop. Not yet. As if answering Wanshi's determination, more contracts come running through the airlock, connected to the emergency center, carrying new patients on stretchers. 3 minutes, Professor. Give me 3 minutes and I'll be rested enough to hook up the maintenance kit. Wanshi takes a deep breath, pushes himself from the ground, and rushes to check on the new patient's injuries. Elevate the chest cavity. Don't touch the neck. Careful now. The construct's injuries are severe. His face is completely disfigured, but one can still tell he underwent modification at a young age. Lift carefully. Yes, like that. Wanshi? The construct holding the injured person calls out Wanshi's name. It's Pilo! Xian? Oh wait, Xian, never mind. Is that you? Wanshi recognized this veteran construct. He served in the same squad as Pilo's parents. After their incident, he helped take care of Pilo. You still remember me? Xian closed his eyes in pain, looking more worn than ever. Another mission gone wrong. Another. Yes, it's happened again. This time it was his turn. Wanshi freezes for a split second before sharply looking back down at the nearly destroyed construct. Pilo! So Pilo actually died, I guess. Or he's actually dying. Vital fluid has stained the construct's synthetic hair, obscuring what was once a distinctive color. I can't bear to watch this happen in front of me anymore. Gasp ripples through the crowd. Ensure looks up. A construct slumps dejectedly on the ground, having laid down the critically wounded patient in his arms. The white-haired doctor kneels beside the patient, shouting for medical equipment while applying pressure above the amputation site on the patient's leg. Get me the maintenance kit. It's too late, Wanshi. Wanshi holds maintenance stills, but can only watch helplessly at Pilo's wounds. Both old and new, covering his body, each one more horrifying than the last. He's still so young. What about the recall? Yes, we can still perform a recall. He has no vital signs. No, there must be a way. Wanshi wipes his face with his hand, but instead of clearing his blurred vision, he only manages to smear vital fluid near his eye. The world before his eyes turns crimson red, his hands trembling to the point of near spasm, but nothing he could do would make a difference now. The lifeless construct lies before him. Through his chaotic thoughts, Wanshi grasps onto a single memory. He realizes that this is the very place where they first met. Back when Pilo was crying, calling out for his mother while innocently exposing the young doctor's lie. Your mother will be fine. She's just severely injured and needs to enter stasis. Construct stasis? Yes, our current medical technology can't restore her mobility right away. She needs to stay in stasis for a while before she can be treated. For how long? Many years? Maybe after you grow up. How old are you now? 7.5. Then in 8 years, 8.5 years, maybe when you're 16, she'll wake up. I can wait. Wanji chokes back tears and lowers his head, losing his hand from Pilo's wound. No vital fluid gushing out anymore. 16. When you went under the modification, you were still too young. Why did it take me so long to understand? We've blown things up. We've made our noise and none of it matters anymore. Everything we do was useless. Let's end this. I'm going in for modification this month. Why? It's just going to the ground. There's no need for modifications, right? And certainly no need to rush it. No, it is urgent. Sooner the better. I'm done waiting. I'll never turn 16. Let me this choice to never confront a moment when the lie would unravel. Perhaps this way, you could die while still holding on to hope. I'm sorry. Feel this edge across Sion's face as mind shifts warnings begin to surround. Several nearby concerts carefully escort him away, while she pays no attention to Sion's departure. His head hangs low, his hair damp with sweat and vital fluid. Droops across his forehead as he appears to be in a prayer. Had someone lied to me too? Darn. Refutation. Desperate work continues late into the night, as the artificial sky slowly shifts to its nocturnal state. While she leans against a piece of equipment, silently staring into the aftermath before him. The gaunt professor approaches, peeling off his gloves, stained with vital fluid. He tries to help Wanji up, but Wanji clutches his hand and waves away. The emergency response is over now. I'll contact your mentor tomorrow to explain the situation. You should go home and rest. It's not over. There's still so many constructs lying here. It's over. We're understaffed and under-resourced. The construct maintenance department can only handle so much. And pulling doctors from other emergency centers won't help. This is always how it ends after large-scale operations. The professor remembers something and lets out a sigh. There's no end to those who need saving. Was that fallen construct your friend? Not fallen. Wanji staggers to his feet, manages 2 steps, then has to brace himself against a nearby wall. Can't stop. Pilo never came back. Michael's father is still missing. There's no end to this, but I can't stop. Wanji leans against the wall to catch his breath, then tries to search the maintenance rooms one by one, but Chern stops him. Might want to look over there instead. Chern points to a metal box nearby, its surface also covered in vital fluid. What's in here? Nameplates. It's a sturdy metal box containing nameplates torn from various constructs, each one bearing their names. Wanji bends and carefully sifts through the contents piece by piece. He feels the engravings on the nameplates, inch by inch, like a blind person. Some nameplates are so worn that the names are barely visible, while others are still shiny and new, without a single scratch. Eventually, he finds Mako's father's nameplate. Found it. Take the nameplates you're looking for and go. You've done enough for today. What can I do? What? What can I do to save them? Who are you trying to save? The constructs? I don't want to lose anyone. Humans, constructs, any of them. It recalls his first birthday. The distant moment when he was surrounded by many. Pilo, Melvi, Sion, and he made a wish. I want everyone to stay by my side forever. Professor, I want to transfer departments. I'll apply for an extended internship as soon as I get back. Why did you go eliminate the punching virus right now? I'll say it again. You can't save everyone. Don't come back here anymore, Wanji. Pediatrics is far better The construct maintenance. That's her eye. 7 approach from behind their eyes, meaning Wanji's. Wanji? Sephiroth quickly scans Wanji's face with the device. Identity confirmed. Take him away. You're obligated to answer every question I'm about to ask. In a closed room, several stern-faced individuals stare intently at Wanji from across the table. Did you go to the emergency center today and participate in construct emergency treatment? Who are you people? Do you admit to participating in today's construct emergency procedures? Yes. How many operations and how many constructs did you handle? Handle? I remember it wasn't just a few. There are countless of them, too many to count. You're about to receive your pediatric residency certification. Why did you suddenly decide to work with constructs today? It wasn't on a whim. It was... Wanji freezes the person before him takes out his coat that was left outside. Then fishes out 2 nameplates from a pocket stained with vital fluid. What's your connection to these 2 constructs? Wanji points at Mac's father's nameplate. His son is in the pediatric ward and about to undergo surgery. I'm the doctor in charge. What about this one? Place Pila's nameplate on the table. He's my friend. Did you know he was suspected of desertion? Pila was the construct assigned to reconnaissance for this operation. He failed to report the corrupted swarm attack in time, resulting in heavy construct casualties and a high refugee death toll. He went AWOL into an area with extreme punishing concentration. His team managed to bring him back, but the Star of Life later pronounced him dead despite their attempts to save him. Later simulations showed his monitoring module and personal detection equipment were fully functional, and Babylonia's combat support system had warned him in time. There was no way he could have missed the corrupted swarm. Based on his history, we determined there's a high probability he will defect. The privacy design makes it impossible for Wanji to see what is displayed in front of the staff, but their expression reminds him of the volunteer specialist from years ago, who had casually reviewed his brief life with a few comments. Most importantly, during his absence from the team, he made 1 transmission to Babylonia. His only recent communication is with video. Yes, I received his transmission, but I couldn't make out a word he was saying. Could you access the construct's data logs? Wanji's heart suddenly raised as emotions surged his chest, threatening to burst forth. No matter what happened, he wouldn't let it start us. Something must have forced his hand. The data storage unit in Pila's room is damaged. Repairs are still ongoing. As for your other statements, we will verify each one thoroughly. There's something else. The staff member gives Wanji a dismissive glance before opening a new file. Before you went to medical school, you gathered people from the youth center and caused a small commotion at the exhibition hall, which led to disciplinary action from the center. The situation was handled by a designated personnel at that time, so there's no need to elaborate. You could have just collected their nipples and left. Why did you stay at the emergency center for so long? Why? I wanted to save people. I couldn't help with the rescue, so why should I leave? These are your equipment usage records from the construct maintenance department. You occupied a remote maintenance in a time that you wasted even more maintenance resources. Occupied, wasted? You don't belong in the construct maintenance department. You're just a pediatrics intern. There's a vast gap between human medicine and construct maintenance science. Never mind, recovered the survival rate of constructs under your care today doesn't even reach 10%. Looking at the results, you hoarded resources that other constructs needed to survive, leading to at least 8 construct deaths. Why would you risk imprisonment to do all this? Wanji's fingers pressed hard against the table. Yes, how Sunky? His cycle's turning white. The anger and disgust in his chest finally boil over. Because no one is available to save those critical wounded constructs. They wouldn't have even had a 10% chance of survival. Did you even see the chaos of the emergency center today? Wanji cast aside of their expressions and falls silent. They seem well accustomed to such outbursts from across the table, continuing to listen to his statement with cold indifference, not even raising an eyebrow. Since explaining is pointless, go ahead and sentence me. Wanshi lets out a bitter smile and gives up defending himself. To him, this feels even more absurd and futile than that firework incident. Left in a dark room, Wanshi awaits further questioning. Time stretches endlessly. He loses track of how long it's been. He sleeps fitfully, constantly searching his memories to understand why Pilo would contact him in such emergency. He worries about Natalie discovering Pilo's message and remains concerned about Maka's surgery. Someone enters the room and turns on the lights, only to find Wanshi with even darker circles under his eyes. Professor Churn? Sudden burst of light makes Wanshi squint, but he can still make out who it is. Professor Churn from the construct maintenance department stands before him, holding Wanshi's terminal. Professor. His voice is bitter with grief both for Pilo and for himself. Pilo can't be a traitor. I never deliberately lead everyone to their deaths. I didn't waste any construct resources. I didn't. Because 8 constructs lose their lives. You can prove it. I didn't cause. Okay? The professor doesn't answer. After a moment's silence, Wanshi changes the subject with another question. How is Maka doing? He's my patient. Please, check on his condition for me. He's not stable and his surgery is coming up soon. Don't let him know about his father. And the pediatric nurse working with me, she's also Pilo's friend. We can't let her know about what happened to Pilo yet. Jin lets out a long sigh. You may go now. This interrogation was standard procedure. Since your friend is at the center of this incident, those who leave no stone unturned would naturally want to question you as well. Fortunately, people out there are busy working on your behalf. They won't be coming after you. They won't be coming after you again for now. Out there, who? Quite a few people. Your classmates, pediatrics mentor, Professor Hippocrates, and she was the first to notice something was wrong. Perhaps because retirement is approaching and she has more free time, she dedicated on a whim to check the pediatrics residence duty roster. That's when she noticed the most diligent intern was absent. In the construct maintenance department, the medical staff can prove that your actions weren't a waste of medical resources. In fact, they've provided new data. Compared to similar cases in the past, you've actually improved the success rate of emergency treatments. Not everyone has the clearance to transfer data from the construct maintenance department, Professor. Don't overthink it. All you need to know is that you're in the clear, and they have no reason to fabricate false charges against you. These procedures are nothing more than a warning. I don't know what your friend did, but what you said at the emergency center today, you could destabilize a construct. Some truths are better off left undisturbed. Not everyone can handle reality as it is. Turn opposite arm for Wanshi, gesturing for him to leave. Thanks. It's mainly because they don't suspect Pilo as much anymore. They inspected your terminal and backed up the messages Pilo left for you. Only then was I allowed to come in and take you away. Messages from Pilo? Brace yourself. Jim plays Wanshi's terminal in his hands. He flashes briefly on screen before he points to the recorder and its surroundings. This thing was terrible. I finally managed to get through and you look like you can't hear a word I'm saying. I never expected the sky near the dead zone to be so blue. I thought it'd be red. Wanted to send you all a photo. But nothing's going through. Never mind. C and the others are scanning out for nearby corrupted. The reason I'm trying to reach you is I think I saw something and I feel like you should know about this. I can't be certain yet. I hope it's just in my head. Approaching the dead zone. My invert device definitely won't get us through. Maybe it'll take a decade or so for the punishing concentration here to drop. Wonder if I'll have to join some elite squad by then. The elite squad all have such cool names. Some fly in the sky and some dash on the ground. And then there's Raptor. Man, Raptor. Just thinking about it gets me hyped. My mission is to assist with the conservation area and evacuation, and everything's been going smoothly so far. Don't know why there's suddenly a corrupted swarm gathering nearby, but they haven't moved for 3 days now. If it weren't just for safety's sake, I'd say don't even to evacuate. Peel's footsteps come to a halt as he raises his wrist to check the squad signal. Then you call for assembly. I need to get back to monitoring the corrupting horde. And about what I just saw. Never mind, I'll let go for now. We'll have a proper talk when I get back. Rich button comes as she gets Peel runs with a recorder. His breath is coming in a heavy gasp. I wasn't planning to go deeper in, but I saw that thing again. I had to message you. I tried to tell Cian and the others too, but I can't reach them through the special channel. It makes no sense. This even about finding someone trustworthy to tell. I mean, I can't reach anyone at all. If you get this message, you have to respond quickly, Wanshi. I followed that thing and ended up in some strange place. I have no idea where I am, and these messages probably won't even get through. All the electronic equipment is being affected. I have a bad feeling about this. The image starts in this. Mila's hands are recorded twice, but it refuses to return to normal. Listen, there was a strange corrupted wandering around earlier. Its punching readings were off the charts. I think it's still nearby. This is bad. I need to get out of here fast. Is the body spreading again? It wasn't nearly this high on dispatch just moments ago. 150 minutes had passed when the display grew almost completely dark. Those messages now become increasingly fragmented. The switch, man, remember? Your willing exchange. I'm very grateful, but I never think it properly. Thank you, Wanshi. I want to be a construct and to save as much as possible. But there's so many constructs like Mom. But the benefits mediocre. Look into Wanshu. But the info seemed wiped clean. This time, the same. His voice grows more and more distant. By punishing mind critical, I'm afraid it upon one inch less might as well break. Go back. Wanshi, there's no way back for me now. The Corrupted are here. No choice. Tin came. I dragged him into this. I'm sorry. The things said I heard anyway. Wanshi, it's coming. You. What is this? Wanshi, don't come here. Please stay away. Ooh. Wanshi's hands clench around Turtle. The day's grief has left his nerves numb as he listened to Pilo's final message, unable to form a single word. These messages still probably write off Pilo's case as an accident. Sudden accidents with Corrupted are all too common these days. His leader, Cian, is still in the maintenance ward, suffering from severe mind division. It might take long for him to recover. After Pilo's message ends, another notification pops up. Wanshi mechanically taps on it. Wanshi, please respond immediately when you get this message. A few constructs just arrived at the emergency center, saying Pilo is their teammate, but I haven't seen Pilo, and they won't tell me anything. If you know something, now this voice, an emergency speaks. We're close to Pilo. Have you heard anything? I heard he was the only one from the entire squad who didn't make it. Go home. I've spoken with your mentor. She wants you to take a few days off. Can't rest it. Maka still needs surgery. I just said you get yourself together before stepping into the operating room. Wanshi pushed himself, gripping the edge of the desk for support. Professor, I want to apologize for turning down your kindness back then. I couldn't find anything to drive me forward as a doctor. But now my goals have changed. Good. I'm glad you found a new purpose. I want to transfer to construct maintenance. Professor, you wouldn't take me as your intern back in medical school, and even today. Because you were too honest for your own good. Someone like you wouldn't be able to stomach the current state of construct maintenance. We can't save everyone. We can't fix everything. We can't even speak up about obvious problems staring at us in the face. The secrets that we have to cover up only grow in number, and we tell ourselves it's for the greater good. Are you absolutely certain you want to join the construct maintenance? There's even the smallest way I can help. Just these following words. In the past conversation, Wanshi had said the same thing. If there's even the smallest way I can help, First, finish your business at the pediatrics department and have a proper talk with your mentor. Then, come find me. Fine. Well, 10 more notes to go. And I guess I made it quite a progress. This is quite a progress. Darn. I didn't expect I would be having a, well, I think I'm gonna have a third part of the story. The long goodbye. And as well, it's gonna be next week for the new update to actually drop in. So, yeah, we're gonna have a 2PGR streams by next week. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, and yeah, we'll continue. We'll continue that story on wow, on Wanji, because it is getting even more dramatic, and we're actually diving past into his life. Like we're just trying to get a glimpse on how Wanji became Wanji nowadays, or how he even became a doctor, which is very amusing, to be honest. Yeah. Before we try to end the stream, and before we end the stream, let's go ahead and take a look on who else can we rate at this time. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so on YouTube we'll just enter stream here, but for let's see. There's not much people online right now on my list. Let's go and check some of the people here who are also well, some people are playing Repo and Overwatch, Repo, so many repos. Also, people's. And there's Valorant, and and there's one Dota. Yeah, some people are just playing really chill here. I'm actually looking at the things right now. And I guess we can go for well, most of my friends are not really online right now, and someone here is also playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. So that's interesting. GTA, and there's someone playing League of Legends. Let's see. Who can we knock on the door? I'm just gonna go eeny meeny miny mo. Eeny meeny miny mo. Who will be the next to raid? Okay, so well, someone's actually doing an art stream here, and yeah, I guess we can knock on the door. Yeah, if you guys wanna hang around with their art styles, I guess. I'm actually curious about their art style. Let's go and check that one. Oh, the art style is actually pretty cute. This one looks really nice. Okay, yeah. Well, let's go ahead and pay a visit to this VTuber. It's an art stream. Let's go ahead and greet her. And for those who wants to send a read message, feel free to use this one as for the read message. There. Okay. Let's show them the mirror. And okay, so now that we have already set where to go, right, so for the next stream on Wednesday, we are going to do, well, I'm going to stream Doom and try to finish the remaining half of it at least. Or I'm not sure how long the Doom would be, but I finished the tower, or so I've thought. So I don't know what's gonna happen next on Doom, but let me see if this technique that I actually like discovered back then last week, like when I alternate like melee and pistol shooting at the same time, and pistol whipping, and I didn't know it was actually a thing. Like I just blindly played the game, and I just thought it was cool and funny. I didn't know it was actually like one of the strategy to actually deal damage fast enough to actually knock a demon out. It was surprising. So yeah. Anyway, right. So let's go and greet her, and I'll see you guys on Wednesday for the probably the finale for the Doom. Doom 2016. And yeah, I'll see you guys, and you guys have a good night or a good morning. Bye.